Morning, morning, morning. Good morning, everybody. How is everyone today? Trying to get going. Not doing a good job at it, though. We'll figure it out eventually. It's Friday, man. I swear the temperature is cold out today, I think. Let's check real quick. That, clear that, open this. Oh, crap. It's going to be one of them mornings. My hand ain't working right for some reason. And 33 degrees. That's 1 degree above freezing right there. I bet there's frost on my windshield again, which I'm okay with frost. It'll kill all the bugs out, the mosquitoes and crap. So I'm trying to figure out, excuse me. Oh, man. I guess we talk about people's plans this weekend uh, later on. Uh, Trying to think. I was kind of caught unaware. I thought I still had like 15 minutes. And I looked over, it said 8 seconds. Like, oh, crap. Where on earth did the time go? Oh, man. Hey, Fisher Whiskers, good morning. How are you, man? How you doing today? I'm doing good, good. I think I gotta see what it's gonna be like this weekend. I got stuff I need to do, but plus I need some work to do. I got work I gotta do today. Let's see here. High today's 56. I'm okay with that. It's gonna be sunny. I don't mind that myself. Let's see. Tomorrow it's gonna be cloudy with 38 and 59. I'm okay with that. Uh, Sunday, sunny during the day and cloudy at night. It looks like 61 a high, 62 a high, 59, 56, 54. I think we're officially in fall time. What do you think? I'm okay with that. So I'm going to have sun, not Saturday, but it's not going to rain or nothing. So I have sun Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And then Wednesday and Thursday looks like a possible rain. I got my whole week next week's ate up with doctor's appointments and stuff like that. I gotta take mom. She's got, I don't know, I see like her CT scan, and then what do you call it? Then she has to get her pump filled. CT scan Tuesday, pump filled Wednesday, and then I got to go Thursday for my physical, my yearly, to let me know if I'm still good. I had a blood draw yesterday, and oh, there's an alarm going on for some reason, and I totally spaced it. I was sitting there, I had an alarm set for the day before, an hour before, and 10 minutes before. That's just what my phone has. So I just go ahead and just go ahead and just, set them as my reminders or whatever you want to call it. And I'm sitting here, and the 10-minute alarm goes off, and I look down. It's like, oh crap, man, because you got to have your blood work done before you can have your physical. That way the doctor can look at everything before you get there and say, hey, blood work looks good. This dropped, that dropped, or whatever. Or you're getting fatter. What is that, AC1 or whatever is going up. You've got to get it under control. One of those things. Hopefully it's went down. I think I've lost, I don't know, 8 or 9 pounds maybe. Not doing anything different, just probably because I've been more busy. I don't know. But when I was there, I'm thinking I forgot all about this. They have a little wheel cart. It's got books in it, and there's people just bring them in, donate them. You can have one if you want. So I was looking through the books, and I seen one that looked kind of interesting. So I just grabbed it. Well, I get out in the truck, and there is something stuck inside the pages of it. I'm like, wow, I wonder what that is. When I get home, it's uh, the first page is some Bible verses, and looks like it was run off on a Xerox machine or something. Us older people know what that is. Younger people, maybe not. But it says St. Matthew's, 3rd Kent, proper 8, year 1984. And it is a sermon some preacher did. So he had his sermon typed out, evidently, before he done the sermon back in 84. And I haven't read it yet, but I'm going to go through and read it all, see what his sermon was about. It actually looks like he literally typed it out word for word, best I can tell. And so I'm going to read that. And if it's interesting, I might make a video of it. You know what I mean? Read it on a video or something like that and post it. But I thought that was pretty interesting. 1984. Let's see. I was in the service in Germany, I think, in 84. Yeah. See, I went in December of 83. So it doesn't say the month. It says a comma 1984. So maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe it was April 94. Who knows? But he's got Psalms 89, 1-4, and 15-8, and then Romans 6, 3-11, and Matthew 10, 34-42. And there was also a hand-drawn thing that looks like a grandkid or something, and it said, sorry you're sick, hope you get well soon, Allison. And she drew a picture of whoever, her grandpa or uncle or something like that. But I thought that was pretty neat. One of them, weird things you come across in life, you know what I mean? I thought it was cool. So maybe this evening I'll sit down and read that and see what he had to say back in 1984. Maybe he was prophetic and said something about the future right now, and it's actually whatever he was saying. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? I don't know. I guess I'm only me. I find crap like that, and it's just like, wow, that's cool. That's pretty interesting. I mean, it just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird or something, which everyone knows I am anyway. So who cares? But other than that, what else did I do yesterday? Yesterday. We'll show you the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge. I had to go buy dog food. I ain't going to go there. Let's see what it says. Okay. There we go. Fish for Whiskers, what you got going on? Yep, exactly. I'm on this side of the dirt. Yeah, I agree 100%. That helps a lot, actually. Some days you got to wonder, though, don't you? I do. And then a big drug bust in my town yesterday, it looks like. Let me see it down on the south end. The surveillance of south side homes resulted in 19 arrests by the Muncie police. So I think the gist of it was somebody rented this house in this neighborhood and had a lot of traffic going in and out. So they contacted the police, who set up surveillance and busted 19 people for buying drugs in these people's neighborhood. Good for them. That's how it was when I moved back to mom's to take care of dad. When I first moved back, it's been what, 5.5, 6 years ago almost. And I don't know, like the first Sunday that I'm there, I'm sitting out back reading the paper Sunday morning. I don't know, it was like 7:30 in the morning or something like that, summertime. And 2 houses down, I'm sitting here, and there's like an old fence was there when I was a kid, and some bushes and stuff like that, and a little opening you can see through. 2 houses down. 2 houses down, then there's a creek on the other side of the house, so it's like just the 2 house. Well, I'm sitting there, 7:30 in the morning, and I see a guy come between them 2 houses pushing a bicycle, leans the bicycle on the garage, side of the garage, goes around to the back door, knocks on the door, goes in. I don't know, he's there 5 minutes, if that, turns around his back, gets on his bike, takes off. About 15 minutes later, here comes a lady pushing a bicycle, does the same thing. And I don't know, 3 or 4 different people have done that. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. A freaking meth house or something, 2 houses down. So I called the detectives that Monday, and said, hey, I don't know if you, I told him where I lived and stuff. And he said, let me guess, it's a greenhouse. I said, yep. And he said, don't worry about it. He said, we got that. We're watching it. I was like, okay, I just moved back here, and it's 2 houses from my parents. And, I don't feel good with a bunch of crackheads, coming that close to my house with my stuff here. And it wasn't 2 or 3 weeks later. I guess they busted everybody, and they busted the people. They went to jail, so the house is vacant. And the landlord comes by because there was people there cleaning it out and getting it ready to go or whatever. And I was mowing the house across the street from it. The lady lived there my whole life, so we mowed her grass every week, just because. And this landlord dude comes over, and he's talking to me because he hadn't never seen me before. And I tell him what I do and all that kind of stuff. And he starts talking about that rental house, and he's going to rent it out or whatever. I say, hey, man, do me a favor this time. Don't rent it out to no damn drug dealers. You kidding me, pal? So that's all we need is a slumlord like you renting that house out to just anybody. And I think he realized then I didn't want to have a conversation with him. And he stopped me one other time about doing an appraisal for him. I was like, dude, I wouldn't appraise anything for you. I don't care who you are. So what are you going to do? Buy another house and rent it out to drug dealers in another neighborhood around here? It's the end of town I grew up in, and it's not the town I grew up in anymore, But yeah, I was like, are you kidding me? That reminded me of that when I seen that headline yesterday. And I'll have to read it and see if I know anybody that got busted. Most of the people, my age now they're pretty much done getting arrested anymore. I think most of them. They had a reality show like Cops, okay, but it had LaToya Jackson, the guy from Chips, Ozzy Osbourne's son, and someone else was doing this reality show riding along with police or whatever. Well, it happened, and that was Muncie, was where it happened at. And the first show was premiering or whatever, and me and my girlfriend are sitting there, and I'm watching it. And the first guy they bust grew up about 5 houses from me. She said, "You know him?" I said, "Yep, known him my whole life." The next guy they bust, this dude's all drunk and out of it, and he's a great big old boy named Roy Hall. He's a big dude, always was, crazy guy in high school. Hey, morning, Eddie. Morning, Catfish and Dreams. So the first 3 people on the premiere of that show grew up and went to school with me that got arrested. And my girlfriend looked at me. She said, "You mean you grew up with those people?" I said, "Yeah, they all went to my schools." What are you doing in Anderson, Indiana, Eddie Gross? You're not really far from me. You're only about 20 miles from me right now. Good morning, Cat Fam and Sparkle Start Shake Drinkers. Sparkle Shart Shake Drinkers. Say that real fast 3 times. Listen while working since I don't have a booty for twerking. Yeah, me too, man. I ain't nobody paying me to see this fat everybody. Oh, man. Yeah, Eddie, what are you doing over in Anderson, man? I actually was just over there. What house? I just appraised a house over there the other day. Can't remember which one it was now. And Anderson's not a bad town. They were like our town. They got hit with a lot of factory losses, but because the interstate runs right around it, it survived a little better than our town did, which is what 11 or 12 miles off the interstate. Yep, it's 33 over here in Shiloh. Let's see here. Yep, 33 degrees. Oh man, and they're getting ready to change the damn clocks. What is it? The second Sunday in November, maybe? Which that really sucks. I I forgot what I was thinking now. Welcome to my world, man. It ain't easy being me. Hold on, man. I gotta text someone to come up and help me and rescue me from bombing here right now. So everybody fishing this weekend? I almost went carp fishing yesterday. Oh, I know. I went outside. I was actually going to go, and I was going outside to get the thing that I mixed carp bait up in out of my car. And it was so damn windy. I was like, all right, it's not going to work. Especially the direction the wind was blowing. I wouldn't even been able to cast out. It was blowing so hard. I'm on StreamYard again today. Thank goodness. 22nd was my reset date or whatever. So I got 20 hours to blow. Let's see. Curtis. I'm going to kill the little dog and the cat every night about 10 o'clock. Well, mom usually lays down, I don't want to say 7 if it's dark. And she usually falls asleep by 8 or so. And the cat and both dogs are laying down sleeping. Well, about 10 o'clock, little guy gets up. He's got to go out and pee. He comes in and they start playing. And playing involves running back and forth through the house at 100 mile an hour. Well, when they do that, the big dog gets pissed off because they're making noise and he starts to bark at them, which in turn wakes mom up, which in turn pisses me off. And I got my squirt gun. Actually, it's not a squirt gun, it's a squirt bottle. If you have a cat and it scratches furniture, right there's the key. I got him a scratching box thing, but he still scratches some furniture, tries to anyway. But anyway, 2 nights in a row they've done that. And I'm going to start locking little guy in my room when he goes to bed, I think. Let me see. I need to put some ads on Facebook. I'm going to sell the little boat out there. The Bass Tender, it's 11.3. It's actually been a good boat. I don't know. We've had it 30 years or so. We used it, with the trolling motor on the strip pits over in southwest Indiana there. Anyone who's from around here, they know what I'm talking about. There's hundreds of these little strip pits where they came in, I don't know, in the 10s and 20s of 1910, 1920, 1930, in that range, where they stripped the coal out. And the agreement was when they got done, they had to reclaim the land, and stripping it out made all these little ponds. They're all about 30 feet deep, and the bottom's flat as a pool table. Where there's hundreds of them over there, and most of them have big bluegill in them. but and most of them are just trolling motor on it. They're not even big enough to have a boat with a big motor on it or whatever. And that's what we used it for all these years. I think after Mom and Dad retired, they went over twice a year for 2 weeks, 2 weeks in the spring and 2 weeks in the fall. And I don't know, maybe that has some. I mean, I could have been I registered that boat and everything this year, but I never took it out. I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with always fishing with Dad in it or something. I don't know. You know how psychology goes. But I just can't bring myself to take that boat out and go down and fish for bluegill. So I'm going to sell it. Was the whole gist of my story right there. I'm going to put it on what you call it. Good morning, J Dog. Good to see you, buddy. I text Curtis and Eric and asked somebody to come up. Hey, Benoit ladies, good morning. It's good to see you guys. Hey, if I get that fishing boat that I was showed yesterday or the day before or whatever, I will be coming over next spring to fish with you guys. I'd like to try to get there this fall, but it's just not going to happen. There's too much going on. Plus, this time, February, I turned 62, so I can start my Social Security, but I can still work too. So I'll be doing a whole lot better this time next year, I think. Because I'd be a fool to quit doing what I do. My job is too easy to quit. You know what I mean? And so I'll keep doing what I'm doing till I get tired of it. Because, I mean, naturally, Social Security ain't enough to live on these days. But things happen in life that, I had a 401k and all that crap. And it kind of all got messed up in the divorce and job changes and stuff like that. So that's actually what started my debt with the IRS, because I didn't know, and there wasn't much in it when I cashed it in, maybe $40,000 or something. And they charged a penalty. Well, I thought the penalty was the taxes. Well, no, it wasn't. That was just the penalty for taking it out early. So I ended up owing the IRS like 10 grand then. Oh yeah, I'll bet. Yeah, the water temperature dropping. Well, them big channels are awesome there though too, and you can catch a bunch of them. Although I wouldn't tell no one where you're catching them flatheads at, because that's a good flathead spot. You and 3030 Champ, man, you guys both got a really good flathead spots. And I would keep them on the DL as long as I could. Although I'm sure people probably know where they are. I'm just not, one of those people, because I don't know the area. But other than that, what was it? Oh, and I don't know, I might sell my dirt bike. I ain't decided yet. Because the old guy's nice, he just told me the boat will be there whenever I'm ready. Morning, DHA. You know what I mean? So I'll scrape up $1,500. I got 3 old dirt bikes in my storage that a buddy of mine wants. That I actually got them from him throughout the years, throughout 20 or 30 years, I'd got them from him. With all the good intentions of redoing them. And, one of them's a 77 Honda CR125, which was the first motocross bike I ever had. It's not the one, but it's like the one. It's not the exact one, I don't think. And, I got that off him when I lived in Noblesville with all intentions of, doing a frame off restore on it and maybe riding some vintage motocross or something. That was the plan before the Shackler family's wonderful opioid epidemic put the kibosh on that plan for 6 years or so. I'm not bitter. All right. You guys have a good day today. Friday, it's almost the weekend. Or I suppose you got to work today, right? And if you do, have fun. No matter what you do, there's got to be a way to make it fun. Well, I guess I don't know if you're a mortician. Do you make that job fun? I don't know. There is some guy on YouTube that's a mortician, by the way. I haven't watched anything he does and don't really plan on it, but it came up across the timeline. I am a certified mortician, and these are things I find. Like, no, I don't know, because I'm probably pretty sure there's some weird stuff that a guy finds with dead people, and I don't want to know about it. Oh man, I found these at the Dollar General yesterday. See that? Lemon blueberry. I never even thought about that combination before, but it's actually really good. I got to put this up. Now think of it. It's chili time. We had one frost. I can make a pot of chili now. That's what I might do this weekend. Make some chili. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? What time is it? It's 6:30, and there's 5 people. Now I'm gonna just quit doing this show, man. I don't know. I pissed enough people off. I don't have a crowd no more. Oh, are they really nice? Nice. I know at a park south of me. I think it's like 23 miles down Newcastle, Indiana. Someone told me about one of the ponds in this park that the guy's passed away now, but he used to catch crappie at like the reservoir or whatever and would take them over and put them in this pond. And nobody really ever knew he was doing it. And I guess it's supposed to be full of crappie. But as dry as it's been, it may be down pretty low right now. I don't know. I might go by there and check it out one day. I don't like crappie myself. I'll get bluegill instead. I get them out sunnies. There's crappie out there too, but he don't want you to eat them or keep them. Those are his, he says. Although he ain't caught fish out of his lake for 5 years or more, probably. And you can't use minnows or anything at his lake. If you're fishing for crappie, it's all got to be, little jigs and stuff because he doesn't want no crap fish in that lake because it's only got bluegill, crappie, and bass in it. And I think when he bought the place, it's been how many years ago? It's been quite a few now. I think about it because he bought the land and then had the home built on it, the big cabin. Oh, I know. And so when he bought it, he got a hold of the DNR and had someone come out and explain to him, say, hey, this is what I got. This is a pretty good lake. All the fish are pretty big in it, the bluegill and crappie. His brother about killed all the bass, about caught all the bass out of it. But he asked them how to maintain it so it would keep that good population of big fish as opposed to getting full of a bunch of little ones. You know what I mean? And they told him, how many fish or whatever he should take out of it each year. So that's what he lets me and a couple other people fish it and take all we want. Because he always asks me every time I leave, he'll text me, how many fish you catch today? I'm like, I don't know, we caught about 25 or so. Okay, that'll work. That's perfect. Like, all right, come back and get it. What would you say? I need to get about 50 to 100 more out of here, so come on back. And I think I done a video, what was it, last spring maybe, that I had them laid out next to the Red Bull can, and they're all the bluegill are all bigger than that Red Bull can, lengthwise. And there's got to be some hogs in there. Uh, he used to have this little bitty pontoon. It might have been 10 feet long, 11 maybe. It didn't have. There's just a couple pontoons with an aluminum deck, almost like a platform you'd lay out on or whatever, and had a little trolling motor on it. And you throw a couple lawn chairs on it and just kind of float around that whole pond. Pond, like, I don't know, it's longer than a football field. I know that. So I don't know what you call it, a pond, a lake, a lake, who knows. But anyway, then you could get around. There's one place back you can't really get to. It's got some trees hanging over, and I'm figuring that's where those big hogs lay out in the summertime when it gets hot. 2 pound, no kidding. 15 and a quarter inch. That's nice. It's a real nice crappie. I got the picture somewhere, Dad, at the Salamone Reservoir here. And for up here, it was big. He called it an 18 and 3/4 inch crappie. And it's big enough you could fit a beer can in its mouth. That's how big it was. Huge. And someone stole it out of the live net that night because it's the only fish in all my life Dad ever said he was going to keep and have it mounted. And it was at a state park where the campgrounds, you just, pull and dock your boat and walk right up there as your camper. And anyone could walk around the shoreline, and because it was a pretty big thing at the marina that evening. You know how that goes. And Dad had it in the live net because he hadn't decided whether he was going to keep it yet or not. That's just how he said, I don't know if I'm going to keep it. He said, maybe I ought to just throw him back. He'd been in there a long time because we had pictures of it. And then the next minute he'd say, that's a once in a lifetime crappie from up here. I think I might have that mounted. So I think he actually was going to let it go that morning if I know him. But somebody decided to help themselves to our fish, which just cracks me. I still laugh about it this day. Because, they went home and showed everybody, hey, man, check out this big crappie I caught, dudes. Well, I wonder if Eric's working today. I forgot to ask him. He may not be working today. What's that? Come on, honey. Oh, Cincy means Cincinnati. I don't know if I don't think I've ever seen your youngest son. But heck yeah, that's a honker of a crappie. Did you guys throw him back or did you just decide to make some big fish sandwich out of him? Or fish tacos? Yes, that's what I need to do. I need to go catch something kind of big and make some fish tacos. Come to think of it. I don't know if I got you on your look for me on Facebook and friend me so I can, because I don't know anything about Facebook. I get lost, so I don't have a clue. Good morning, Telly. How are you today? Working from home. Heck yeah. Shoot, I forgot what I was talking about now. Oh, fish tacos. When I was out in California surfing, you get fish tacos, Southern California, down by San Diego, a little bit north, and a lot of street vendors, and the fish tacos were just amazing everywhere. I love them. And I can remember when I was a kid, I read Dirt Bike magazine because I was a dirt bike guy. And one of the guys that wrote one of the letters or articles at the beginning of the magazine, kind of a funny article thing, he always talked about going to Baja riding for a month or something every year and drinking beer and eating fish tacos every evening. So since the 70s, when I was a kid, I was like, man, I'd love to try a fish taco. And I never got out there to try one until after I was 40 years old. And they put some kind of white sauce on them. And I have no idea what that is. And I need to try and figure out what it is so I can make it. Because I think it's like they put like this white sauce, and I think they use cabbage instead of lettuce because it doesn't wilt like lettuce does. You know what I mean? So I have to, it 15 years ago, I tried to look it up to see what the white sauce was made out of, but the internet was different then because there were like 10 different recipes for it. And I'm like, no, that doesn't sound like it. What are you barking at? You want to go out? Come on. What do you see out there? It's all dark. You smell something? Here, come on. You ran the deer off yesterday. They probably won't come back. You don't want to go out? Who wanted to go out yesterday evening? I don't know. It wasn't quite dark yet, but it was headed that way. And you got the backyard and the swampy pond thing, and then behind it's another person's yard that's a couple acres, and then the cornfields. There's woods at the south end of that area. Okay, I'll check it out. Tell you, I'll get with you and make sure because I won't remember that. But the second time now he's wanted to go out. About that time he stands at the end of his little cable there and barks. And I looked out and there's probably 8 or 9 deer out there in that grass field. I don't know what they're eating in that grass field, but I mean there's a cornfield right next to it, which I don't, you think they'd go in there and eat the corn. Chipotle Ranch, man, yeah. For the life of me, I have no idea what this white sauce was. And if you've never been out there, you've never had it because that's the only place I've ever seen it at. But I did see a little Mexican place in Newcastle that sits on a corner of like a triangle 5-way intersection. It's a little bitty place. Looks like it was probably a small ice cream place or something at one time. And it said Mexican street. What was it? Mexican street food. So I need to stop in there and see if they have it. Because there's all kinds of Mexican restaurants, but this one is specifically says something about street food. And that would be the little vendors I was talking about that are on the streets out there all the time. California was cool. I won't lie, man, but I don't know how people lived out there. I mean, this was 20 years ago, I think, when I was out there. I'm 60, 40. Yeah, it's been 20 years. Jesus. But, I mean, I get it. It was awesome, actually. The state and everything, and the ocean and the beach and the highway. But, man, there's so many people. I just couldn't live out there. And I don't know what you do for a living. Forget buying a house. Just renting one. I think most people that have like 4 or 5 people go together and rent a house to be able to pay the rent. And I picked up one of the little realtor newspaper things you see sitting in the racks at the gas station and stuff like that. Just to look at while I was there. And there was this house. It was, I don't know, 800 square foot, maybe 2 bedrooms, 1 bath on a 4-lane road, a busy road, $800,000. $800,000. I'm like, I don't know, but tell you what, if you was someone that moved out there in the 70s and bought a house, or the 80s even, and bought a house back then, you could sell it and move back here and retire set and pretty. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'd wait till it got colder too. Makes it a lot easier to get them back the truck. Got them, get them back the truck. Stuff them full of ice then. Because depending on how far you got to chase them, you could end up with a deer on a warm day, an hour or so later, still not in the truck and ready to go home with a couple bags of ice in him. I don't know if anybody around here that I know's got a deer yet or not. I don't even know if Glenn and Vance still go. Yeah, I'm torn. I'm going to have to get a different vehicle, and I'm going to change the axles on the Buick. I think I'm going to go to J Dogs and do it, or at least one of the axles. I don't know, but the thing is, I'm not sure which one it is. So I'm going to change the axles, and then I'm going to sell it or trade it in when I buy something. I'm not going to buy. I mean, I'll never have a new car or anything like that. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, I'd like to have another Ford Escape, not necessarily a hybrid. I think I'd like to have one that's got the V6 that's four-wheel drive. Actually, I know I'm not going to get as good a gas mileage, but still, I would like to have. I like that little car. So I don't know why. I like that little Ford. They don't even list the names of the people busted. Yeah, just one guy listed the name of the guy who owned the house or rented it. But I need to find one of those detail people, like, all used car lot people have a detail guy that makes cars look immaculate on the inside, and be worth $200 to get it all cleaned up on the inside. Because you're going to get more out of it that way. Six deer a year? No kidding. You must have a hardy population then, don't you? I can hear the tree hugging. My God, you take six deer? What are you? You're so good. Yeah, well, if we didn't take them, they would die anyway of starvation or disease. Yeah, surveillance of the two homes in the area stemmed from complaints of nuisance activities, the chief said. Well, I bet they busted that down with their big black army vehicle thing and SWAT team and stuff when they went in. I don't know how many deer you're allowed to get in Indiana. I've never deer hunted before. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it would be a problem if I had to do it to get food. You know what I mean? In fact, I sit out back there with that M1 and just rested on the rail in the back and shoot one of them deers when they come out in the field to eat. They're only maybe 200 yards away, if that. And that rifle, you can get that with an open sight. If I could keep little guy from barking at him while I was trying to zero in on one. But I think I counted six yesterday. Four freaking people. I love you, four people, for coming in, believe me. But at 7 o'clock or so, I'll probably end this or something. I don't know. Ain't nobody comes around no more because I pissed everybody off, which is fine. I'm me, and I'm not going to change me. So it is what it is. I'm really anxious to read that sermon. Okay, yeah. Do you grind yours with some bacon or something to give it some, uh, fat and stuff in it? I know a friend of mine has his deer meat ground with bacon. I don't know if that's a common or what, I mean, I don't know that much about it. Stop crying. You sound like Eric. I ain't crying. I'm just saying, I'm sitting here with four people. Yeah, I can go back to bed and get up in an hour and it'll be daylight. It's still pitch black out there. But oh shoot, what the heck is that? That's not my kind of music. There you go. Thank you, but no. I didn't know what that was from. There we go. No, I'll probably hang around. I don't know. For a little bit anyway. I think it was Sunday maybe, in Eric's Bible study. There was some lady in there was talking about she was having, kind of a hard time in life and felt that like the devil was hounding her or whatever. And I was trying to explain to her about invoking the name of Jesus because there's the most powerful word in the universe, actually. But since I started going to church, every time I go, I take notes and I put the date and everything in it. You know what I mean? This one goes back to September 23 there. Anyway, so I got that one's full, and this one's about halfway full. Well, I knew one time they'd had a Wednesday Bible study on and done a class on demonology, which ended up being really interesting. Whether you're a Christian or not, it was a really cool class. I need to see if they've got it online and watch it again. But I remembered in that class, one of the things they talked about was invoking the name of Jesus if you're feel that you're being, bothered by or under the influence of or whatever, some kind of evil entity or demon, whatever. So I had to find it. So because this girl was she was really upset, said she was having a hard time. And I like, well, all you got to do. And I told her, I said, I can find the Bible verses and stuff that deal with that. I said, just give me a day or so and I'll find it. Send me an email. And I finally found it. It ended up being in this one, which I had put up in my room. Let's see here. These are cool notebooks. They're for left-handers. The binding is on the other side. So when you open it, where normally you would open it this way, right? Normally it would open like this, okay? But these are for left-handers, so they open like that. And then you start writing. That way you don't have, my whole life being left-handed, when I write, I'd have my hand would be laying on the binder or the, whatever that thing's called. So I found these left-handed notepads. This one here's one of them too. Front side for a lefty, wrong side for a lefty. So when I open it up, it's actually for left-handed people. Isn't that cool? If you're not left-handed, you wouldn't understand having to write over the binding of the notepad your whole life. Put my fat in the pan. I'm a purist when it comes to meat. If God wanted fat in it, he'd have made them fatter. Or he'd had pigs breed. Don't give nobody any ideas, man. You'll have pig breeding. People trying to breed pigs with deer. I'm sure it's stranger things out there. But anyway, it came in handy that I've kept all these notes all this time. And this one here goes back to November of 24, it says. So that must have been when that other one ran out. And it's Red Bull time. Man, I finally went and got some tangerines that peel good. They're a little bigger than the ones I was getting at Aldi's. And 99% of these have peeled pretty good. They don't leave all that stuff. You got to peel off on the what is it you call the meat on the inside of it? I can't think of what the word is I'm trying to think of. The fruit, not the fruit, but pulp. Yeah, I guess that would be it. But anyway, because the last bag I bought of the little ones at Aldi's, when you tried the tangerines, always supposed to peel easy, you know what I mean? But when you peel them, they were hard to peel, and the white stuff on the inside stuck to the tangerine. Roll them? Okay, I'll try that. Good idea. Never thought of it. I know I do that with boiled eggs when I go to peel them. I'll crack them and then roll them around. I found that on a video on YouTube. Actually, it works real well. And nothing make me crazier than a boiled egg and the shell be sticking to it. Unsubscribe from Harbor Freight. Are you kidding me? Hell no. I like getting Harbor Freight's email every day. What's that say? Your package is with UPS. There's the tracking number. Blah blah blah. Doesn't really matter when it gets here because it's cold now. Okay. Mark all them red. Time check. Okay, 6:56. Eric, you never did answer if you were working today or not. Yeah, I think I don't know. This might be the end of it, I reckon. I'll start me a new show with a different format. Doesn't have to do with fishing. Oh, let's see. Oh, crap. Indiana tax return 20, 23, and 24. Okay, that's cool. I needed to know where them was. Roll him. Yeah, it said roll. I got the gist of it, you know what I mean, even though it was a different roll. So yeah, I understood. No worries whatsoever. I got a notification that I'm now live. That's nice. And oh crap. I wonder if the wind. I need to look and see if the wind's going to blow today. Oh, there we go. All right. And I gotta find. You know how like sometimes they have those little cans of corn instead of the regular big can because I need to make some pack bait, but I don't want to make a whole thing of boats of it. You know what I mean? Because it just goes to waste. You can't store it. I suppose I could maybe freeze it. I don't know, but so I just want to make a half of one, and to do that, I need to have the little cans of corn, cream corn and regular corn, one of each, I think. And I think I had to go to like a regular grocery store or maybe Walmart to find those. That's what I was going to do yesterday was make a half a batch. And like I said, when I went outside to get my pack bait container that I put it in, The wind was blowing way too hard. So first I looked at the direction and thought, well, if it was blowing from east to west, then that would have put it behind my back and I could have went fishing and been able to catch, you know what I mean? But it was coming straight in my face, and there, from where I'd be fishing at, there's just no way you could fish there that way. Oh, I've done that, Eric, but you got to use it within 2 weeks at the most, or else it's going to mold up and not be any good. Because I put one in the crisper one time, not realizing that's what would happen. And like a month later or so, I went to get it out to go carp fishing, and it wasn't no good. If I was going to go and stay like all day and part of the night or whatever, then making a big one would be okay if they're hitting. If they're not hitting, I don't know if you'd use it all up or not. But so I don't know. The gist of it was I got to find out where I can get the little cans of corn. They're like a half a can, I guess. Yeah, I had it in a Tupperware bowl that's got the little flaps that seal down on each side. I mean, you could submerge it in water and it wouldn't get in there. Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering too, if you could freeze it. I'm gonna Google that or YouTube it and see if it's possible to freeze it. That might be the ticket. Mix it up while I'm here, put half in a Ziploc baggie and put it in the freezer and take the other half with me. I just wonder when it would thaw out if the moisture would increase or not. You maybe freeze it, and when it thaws, you may have to add a little bit of oats or something to it to compensate for what moisture would build up in the thawing process. You know what I'm saying? That's possible. We shall experiment with that, actually. We don't have to Google it. We'll just do it and see what happens. Because I don't know the place where I carp fish. I don't know what happens when the water starts getting cold, if they're still in that area. Or there is a place north there, about a mile and a half or so. Hey, morning, Don. You took the day off. All right, dude. I don't blame you. There's a place north of there that the main reservoir is this way, and there's a little channel or a cove that comes in a bunch of piers and stuff. Then a little bridge goes under the road, and there's a big cove there, but it's real shallow. It's only like 4 or 5 feet deep at the most. And I wonder if they go there or something, when the water gets colder. I don't know. I've never fished there before. Yeah, I will actually. We'll do a video on it. That's a good idea. My dad had this Sony little handheld VHS camera or whatever, not VHS, but video recording camera. It uses a memory card. I got to thinking, it's a Sony, it's a good camera. It was like big money when it was back in the day. I was wondering if I could put a big enough card in it. I don't even know, do they make a terabyte not USB, what's those cards called? Anyway, the gist of it was, if I could get a big enough card that would hold 3 or 4 hours of video, then I could take it. It's got a tripod and stuff, set it up on the tripod and just turn it on and let it record while I'm fishing. And then if anything good happens, I come back, stick the card in the computer, and you know what I mean? Are you following me here? And do it that way or whatever. I don't even know if this computer's got a card slot or not. I don't think it does. I'd have to put one in it, I guess. I don't see one. It's kind of a generic computer. It's a Dell, but somebody built it. So are you working today, Eric, or not? Text me and let me know. But that is a good idea to try freezing it. I reckon we'll see how it works. I need to get my calendar out, man. I gotta know. Can't remember. I actually have a report I need to get done. Actually, I forgot about it. It's a kind of funky one. What's the date? The 24th. This report's due the 27th. Let's see what the exterior only drive by 2055 with an REO. Now, how on earth could you do an REO addendum on a house you have no idea what the inside looks like? That's pretty fucking stupid. What if I sent them an email saying that if they'd ever USB card readers? Yeah, you know what? I got one. Come to think of it, I got one somewhere, and it's got like 5 different sizes. Now that you mentioned, I have one. Now that I think about it, I just have to find it. It's in a box somewhere. Well, if your work come up on the darn show, you knucklehead. But let's see, day's the 24th. That's due 27th. So I got to work on that today and tomorrow. I better. Because next week, Tuesday's mom's CT scan. Wednesday, mom gets her pain pump filled. And then Thursday, I have my physical at the VA. Which I don't like my new primary care provider lady. I may have to get a different one. I will see how it goes this time. Because she doesn't, I mean, dude, 10 minutes, she's in and out. And I'm like, for a yearly physical, 10 minutes, really? The fuck you doing, lady? And then I found out in the blood draw place, the lab place where they take your blood for getting blood work and stuff done. I know the girl that works in there. I went to school with her sister. We all used to go skating and stuff because I ended up going over there 2 hours late. And I didn't walk in and check in. I just walked in and went down and asked her. I said, hey, I kind of knew her, but I didn't know if she remembered me. So the door was open to the little place where they draw blood. I said, hey, man, is there any way y'all can get me in? I totally spaced it. My appointment was at noon. And she said, you can come in here anytime. It don't matter. Just come in next time after you check in. I was like, all right. So I don't even know why they schedule you. Maybe just schedule a day instead of, an hour of the day. Ooh, playoff picture, division round 1, Colts and Packers. Heck yeah, baby. There you go. First round division, wild card round, first round AFC, NFC. Nice playoff picture after 7 weeks. Oh, hell, we got a long time to go yet. I know our kicker got hurt, man. And maybe they can bring Vinatieri out of retirement until he gets back. My girlfriend drove a bus for Carmel High School, and that's where all the rich people live over there in Hamilton County. And she had a kid on her bus named Vinatieri, and she didn't know who he was. She didn't know nothing about football. And one of the kids on the bus said, don't you know who he is? And she's like, nope. Says his dad's a kicker for the Colts. He's a Hall of Famer. So she come home and asked me about him. I'm like, oh, heck yeah, man. Vinatieri's son rides your bus. You're kidding me. Get us some tickets, man. Because she used to call the parents every year, like the Sunday before the first day of school or whatever, and talk to them and ask them if they had anything they needed, special for their kid or whatever. Well, at least a college game day tomorrow. That's something to look forward to. On Monday, so well, let's know, man. Well, they won't really know anything until after they do the test, will they? That's scary, man. I'm sorry, man. Dave, I am. I just lost my dad to cancer, and I'll tell you what, man, it's got to be the food and stuff we eat. You know what I mean? It has to be all the chemicals in the food we eat. Because my grandma lived to be 103, and she never ate grocery store food until probably the late 70s, early 80s. They grew everything down there, and then when she moved up here, naturally, they lived a house in the neighborhood and wasn't out in the country like it was. 2 or 3 days, yeah. Well, I'll be praying, man. All right, J Dog, I got you, brother. Give me a little bit. Mm-hmm. There's probably someone, speaking of cancer, actually, there's probably someone sitting in the hospital right now thinking, man, I'd sure love to go fishing. So if you have the chance to go fishing today, regardless of how cold it is, you might want to keep that in mind. In fact, there's probably more than one person in a hospital right now thinking, man, I wish I could go fishing. Hell, there could be a fat old guy sitting right here that says, man, I wish I could go fishing on the river right now. I don't know nothing about the axle. I just know it's starting to make a little bit of noise, and it doesn't do it all the time. It does it when you turn. Me and J Dog talked about that. It does it when you turn, and then, like, if you're turning onto the highway and you're accelerating as you're starting to turn, you know what I mean? For maybe the first 100 yards, maybe it makes a little bit of noise, then it quits. And it just does it kind of haphazardly on and off throughout the time you're driving. Health to work from Walgreens. Flu season is here. Protect yourself and your family and get a flu shot. Not me, but you can. I've never had one. If you was rich, you and Curtis would be in Pittsburgh right now, you mean? For this weekend's football, is that what you're saying? Or you'd just be there permanently? Why not Green Bay? Green Bay's pretty cool. Actually, I lived about, I don't know, 20 miles west of Green Bay. Yeah, that's what it is, Dave. It's the axles. Me and J Dog pretty much confirmed that. I mean, at first I thought maybe it was a wheel bearing. You know what I mean? Jacked it up. The wheels got no play in them at all, and I took the wheel off, and it's not the bearing, so it's definitely the axle. And there's like two CV joints in it, one down by the wheel and one up by where it goes in the transmission. It looks like. It's not that tough of a job to change them, but just having the place and the tools to do it. I think I'm going to go down to J Dogs and do it. I need to try and make that happen. And then, I got to get the money in order first. What am I talking about? Because they're real proud of them. Even Rock Auto's real proud of them. I think the bearing hub assembly, because I thought it was the bearings at first, and I went into the auto parts store, $229 for the cheap one. Oh, Pittsburgh plays Green Bay win this weekend. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, if you was rich, you'd fly your Learjet in on Saturday and stay all night and go to the game on Sunday. Pittsburgh and Green Bay, that's cool. There'll be a little unrest in the Eric Curtis domain this weekend. Hey, hello, Billy. How are you? It's good to see you, honey. Well, what time is it? 7:14. Heck yeah. Some people know what that means that grew up in the 70s. I can remember going to concerts, Market Square Arena, and had a big clock at each end, big giant, digital type clock. And every time it struck 7:14, the crowd was always, clapping. Hey, 7:14. And the new generation knows about them from the Leonardo DiCaprio show, Wall Street, or whatever it was called. It wasn't Wall Street, was it? I don't remember the name of it. It was a good movie. Debauchery and money. Hey, FFA, good morning. Good morning, good morning. See, if I had Curtis up here, he would know all y'all's first names and would greet you that way. I don't know him, and you may have told me, but I got really bad memory issues. So if you have told me in the past, don't take it personal that I don't know, because I don't know. I don't remember any. You're Scotty? Fun Fishing Adventures, you're Scotty. Okay. Next week you'll have to tell me that again, believe me. No, 100%. There you go. Scotty. It don't matter, man. I got uh, brain damage, memory issue stuff, and concussions. That's just I've accepted it. It is what it is, and it don't it don't come in handy if you're trying to talk to someone and get to know them, and they tell you stuff, and then 2 days later you ask them again. So then you have to explain to them about the fact you got memory issues. What did I say Sunday was going to be? I'll see. I'd love to do stand day, but it clashes with church, man. Sunday, oh, that's going to be a nice one. Sunday, 38 and 61. Yeah, I don't know. I could go to the Kickstart service, which is the biker service. It's from 9 to 10. And then it's about 15 minutes or so from church to the carp fishing spot. FFSA is Scotty. Yep, that's what he just said, but I won't remember that, brother. You know me. Are you driving yet, man? And if you are, why don't you come up here? I pinned to the thing, didn't I? I don't remember. What's this? It says show comments on stage. Is that where it comes up right through here? Let's see. I don't think I want that. No, never mind. Good. I can't do that right now anyway. I gotta be a paying customer to have that option. It says. Well, there ain't nobody in here anyway. I'm gonna smoke on camera today. Billy, it's good to see you. And Hooks and Hammock Kelly's in here. Which I don't know why I don't remember anything I need to cook. I need to just send her a text and say, hey, I want to fix this. Do you have a recipe on how to do it? Because she can fix awesome stuff where my cooking ability is. We did have gyros yesterday. The gyros for those people who are from Indiana. And they were all right. They weren't like you'd get at the gyro store. When I was in Germany, we would go out. I was a couple of train stops from Frankfurt, which Frankfurt's a pretty big city. And it had a killer nightlife place, clubs and stuff. And the last train would leave the main Bahnhof going towards where our barracks was at midnight. So you had to be there at midnight to get home, or else you was going to pay for a taxi, and it wasn't no fun. And in that train station, they had we have hot dog carts here, right? Scotty's cool. Yeah, I know. For sure, I know. Well, they had carts there, and at the time, they're gyros, but they called them Don burgers, D-O-N burgers. I don't know why. That's just maybe it translates in Germany or something. Who knows? But he had that little cart, and when you bought them there, it came with tomato, some onions, and salt and pepper. And that's all it was on. Didn't have the white sauce or none of that crap. And they were awesome. I never forgot them. And then I seen the gyro here 30 years later. I'm like, oh man, that's some Don burgers. And me and someone, they said, hey, want to get a gyro? And I'm like, sure, whatever. I don't even know what it is till we got there. And I was like, oh shit, you're kidding me. And he ordered his, and I asked him what was on it. I was like, I said, that's not. I said, just make mine plain. I don't want anything on it. I said, put the lettuce or put the tomatoes and onions on there, but I don't want the white sauce or nothing. And I just stepped out on my porch and instantly went from Audi to any. Yep. You get some shrinkage out there too, man. No doubt. It's cool. Like I said, it's 34 degrees here. And you're not that far from me, so it can't be that warm. You might want to wait till say 10 o'clock or so. Yeah, it's just starting to get lighty a little bit, a little orange at the very horizon. That was J Dog, by the way. I'm trying to talk him into going fishing. Hey, what's up, Gabe? How are you, buddy? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you today. I hope you're doing good. And I know you've told me the answer to this question, and you know I got brain damage, but I know your wife got baptized, but did you videotape that also? And if so, I just need to go to your page and look it up. You know what I mean? Because I seen yours, but I didn't see your wife's or anything. Have any of you guys heard about this lady? Let me see. I know her name because I wrote her a letter and she wrote me back. Well, she's been going around baptizing people, and she's up to an average of 3,000 people every time. Oh, that's right. You told me that. Kayla, I figured the postmark's in the way. Gabbard, I think. She has a YouTube channel on here. She goes around baptizing people. And let's see, she just wrote Kayla there. I wrote her a letter about because she's had some pretty amazing things happen at her baptisms. I'll see if I can find the channel and I'll post a link. KaylaGabbardMinistries.com. KaylaGabbard Ministries.com. She got a channel on YouTube. And hey, morning, Ernie. I'm telling you, dude, there's something going on with this lady and her baptisms. The last one she did, there were 3,500 people there. And I think she was in Tennessee at that one. She's been all over this part of the country. And I think they either went out west or they're going out west. But pretty interesting. Check it out. If you get a chance, you might check her out. She's pretty amazing. I wrote her a letter, and she literally actually wrote me back instead of, I wrote her a letter saying, I'm sure you guys get thousands of emails, so I figured I would do it this way. Would have a better chance of contacting you. I had some questions about baptism, and I forget how it all started. It's on her YouTube page. She's got a thing on there that tells how it all started. And I mean, she has a whole staff of people that have to go now, and they get in the water at daylight with a wetsuit on and stuff because they're in the water all day until dark. They'll come up and eat and go back in, just baptizing people. And there's been some miraculous type things happen when she's done it. I'll find it for you, Gabe. I'll send it to you. See if I can pull it up here. It's like I said, it's pretty amazing. Let me pop up YouTube here. I got to do it on this same computer, otherwise I can't copy and paste it, right? There we go. Kayla Gabbard Ministries. There we go. I think I can post links. Yeah. There it is. Yep. That's it right there. And pretty interesting. Her whole thing is Meet Me in the Water is the name of their thing. 3,381 baptized at Texas revival. Watch the Bible come to life. Let's see. She's got some Meet Me in the Water documentaries is one of her channels on her playlist or whatever. It's 13 videos. There's some, her preacher that is part of it was her regular preacher at church or whatever. He's pretty good too. There's some video of him on there. In fact, I'm going to leave that up there for later. I think I'll check it out. I haven't checked out the last one. Oh, got next. What we got here? Yeah, J-Dog, that looks like frost on that windshield, man. You might want to start that car up, go back in and have a cup of coffee or something and come back out. Just my suggestion on that one. And Eric says, J-Dog don't go fishing. He just goes out and looks at the water. He can't catch any fish. That's courtesy of Eric for you there, buddy. J-Dog, I done called him out and told him that me and you would take him and Curtis on, but we'd probably have to handicap him, I'd imagine. Otherwise, they won't do it, I don't think. Yep, it's getting daylight. Oh, heck yeah. What time is it right now? It is 7:26 and the sun isn't up yet. God, I hate wintertime. I hate it. And I wish they'd leave the clock alone because now it's what? Spring forward and fall back. So it'll be, when it changes, it'll be 6:27 now. Just leave it alone, man. Just let the time be what it is right now. I'm fine. Billy said, hello, J-Dog. Well, wait, you're watching. Never mind. Friday. It's Friday. Everybody say Friday. I get the guy who owns the lake with the bluegill stuff. I get texts from him every morning. A little cartoon like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or whatever. I told him that he had to get a hold of me every day so I know he's okay, because he was my dad's best friend, and he's got to be 80 now or whatever. And so I told him every morning, you get up, text me something so I know you're okay. Because he doesn't have anyone. He has no family or nothing. Both his brothers are passed away, and him and his younger brother grew up in an orphanage over in Knightstown. So all that wonderful land with that beautiful lake and that log home is going to go to a trust or something. Who knows? He does have a nephew that lives in Georgia, but I'm not real sure they talk right now. Good morning, sunshine. Heck, it's real daylight over there.
I pulled over so you can come up here.
I think him and his nephew got into it about something when his brother, he had a brother that lived in the Carolinas, had a cabin and some stuff down there. And he left it to Larry, which is the nephew. And he ended up selling it or something because Bob hadn't been paying taxes on it. And there was a bunch of money that had to be paid to settle the estate or whatever. So he just went ahead and sold the property. And I don't think Sonny was happy about that. I think he said, had he got a hold of me, we'd have probably caught it up ourselves between us. So I don't think his beautiful log home and lake is going to go to Larry. I know he's got something set up for the children's home he grew up in. He's got a trust or something that, something about his money will go, what money he has will go to them. That boy, Eric, J-Dog sucks at fishing. I'm just saying, man. Calling you out, J-Dog. Just saying. Yeah, it's just now starting to get like orange sky in the back, and it's daylight where you're at already. That's amazing. How many stops for Friday day? Slam you or no?
Nope, not just today.
Nice.
Slow week. Well, I didn't care about pulling over.
Does your stuff slow down in the wintertime? Probably not.
It varies.
Yeah.
It depends on the weather, to be honest. Because as soon as that stuff Uncle Luke starts falling, people
Yep.
start freaking out, and then they go buy new tires.
Yep. Yep. That's true. Where I think mine's already starting to slow down. It looks like that, or I've pissed a few lenders off. One of the two. I don't care. I
Morning,
definitely.
Scotty. Good morning, Billy.
I must have
Good
definitely
morning,
pissed bank
double hook,
people
Dave.
off. 'Cause I ain't seen nothing from them for a while.
Morning, Ernie. Uncle Ernie. Hope your wrist is doing better and your back.
Hey, Eric, J. Wait. Hold on.
No, he can't say it in the chat. I don't want to know what he has to say.
He doesn't have nothing to say. He's just said to show you this and ask you if you've ever been there. He said when you get there, you can call him out. Just saying.
I'm scared of that dog. He can't catch fish anymore.
Yeah, he used to.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I have to get down there and change his karma for him, get him back in the groove.
Nah. You know what happened, right?
What?
Chadwick took over the Licking River. That's Chadwick's water now.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know this. I have to catch up. Huh, that looks interesting. Let's see here. Make sure I didn't miss anything important. That might be important. Here we go.
Morning, Roostic.
Oops. Yeah. Well, at least that rain helped my allergies a little bit. It kind of knocked some of that dust down from the harvest and that, and they got all the fields around me picked already now. Thank goodness. Morning, Rustic.
And today was, last night I think was first frost.
Yeah, well, I had frost on my windshield yesterday morning, and I was
You're a little
thinking.
further north.
Yeah, I was thinking when I seen the sun come up yesterday, and I didn't go out and check, but I looked out and it looked like there was frost on the grass, but I didn't go out and actually feel it to see if that's what it was or not. It could have been just the lighting or whatever. It could have been wet, and just looked like frost. That's when I went and looked at my windshield and was like, oh, yeah, that's definitely frost then. Which I got to get hold of some lenders. I should have some checks coming in so I can order those, the axles. And I was thinking if I'm going to change one, well, if I was going to keep it, I would change both of them. But if I'm not going to keep it, I should probably just change the one that's bad and hope it the other one don't go bad before I sell it or trade it in.
Well, just to make sure, when you go to trade it in, you got the tow package on your Ford Escape hybrid.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I can get a hybrid. They're just too hard to find, man. And if you do find them, any of them that's worth buying, they want a lot of money for them. You know what I mean? Just they know what they are. So I didn't know they make that in a 4-wheel drive. I may just go that route. I may not get that 31 miles a gallon, which is all right. I still have a nice little vehicle, which I like little vehicles, but it'd have 4-wheel drive, so I don't have to worry about putting boat in and out. You know what I mean? So that's my plan. So I'm going to start looking on Marketplace for car lots that have, some Ford Escapes or whatever, and send them pictures and say, hey, man, you interested in trading this? See what happens. You never and ever know. I don't know. I'll just let God take care of it. He'll figure it out for me. I think that's the best way. I think I need to get all the Social Security people and make an appointment to go up there because their webpage, it doesn't work. When you're filling everything out and you get all your information, everything put in, name, Social Security number, address, and all that crap. Well, when you hit to the next page, it has two choices: one to apply for regular Social Security and one to apply for disability or whatever, right? So when I click on the one that says Social Security, the next page that comes up says, explain to us why you haven't been able to work for the past 12 months. Well, that goes with the disability people side. You know what I mean? And I've tried different ways. I've even sent them an email and said, why does it do this and not, continue on the Social Security side? I have no idea why it does that. So I think I'm just going to have to go in and have someone do it, sitting there with them or whatever. And I know the Social Security office here, you have to make an appointment. You don't just go in there and stand in line. I learned that dealing with Dad. You can go in there and stand in line to talk to someone to schedule an appointment, though. I'm like, okay, I'm already here. Oh man, heck yeah, beans and cornbread, or get some green onions, chop them up. Dang. I'm thinking chili this weekend, actually. We've had the first frost. I think. What's that? You're breaking up, brother. You kind of froze up a little bit.
Sometime next week, I'm gonna make Monday.
Yeah, you broke up, brother. Say it all again.
I said sometime next week, I'm gonna make my deer chili.
Oh, you make deer chili? Cool. I just have to use the hamburger from the freezer out there, from the beef that Glenn had butchered. So we'll see what happens. We just have to see what's up, Chuck. It's just Steak and Shake CEO dishes on the war against Cracker Barrel. I didn't know Steak and Shake and Cracker Barrel had a war going on. Let's just say they're giant catfish living in this industrial. See if we can read the headline. Oh. There are giant catfish living in this industrial town. Man, this guy's got one of them John boats that's about 6 feet, or it's not really a John boat, I don't suppose. But it's one of them boats that's about 6 feet across. You just get up, it's more than 6 feet, I'd say. But they're proud of those, aren't they? Them big aluminum. I forget what most people use them for. Kind of like commercial fishermen use.
Airboat.
No, it's just a big John boat. It's like really wide. Kind of like, I think Parker, kind of like one Parker has. This one is, but it looks maybe a little bigger. You know, I did notice on that boat that I was looking at that it doesn't have a steering console up in front or whatever. That motor has an arm on it. You know what I mean? So I have to look into what it would take to put, you know, a console in and steering and all that stuff. I imagine that's not cheap, but it can be done. Well,
Now, right now, it's the best time to buy a boat. You can get them for cheap.
oh, I already got one. I didn't send you pictures of it. I thought I sent you pictures of it. I'll send you some after the show's over. It's the one the old guy down the road from me has, the
Yeah,
sawmill.
I've seen it.
Yeah, it's that one. It's nice and wide. That's what I'm looking for. Something I can get up and walk around in. You and Scotty fishing this weekend? Where you going fishing at? Rustic. I need to send my Abu reels to someone and have them go through them. On Mississippi, no kidding. Heck yeah. I one of them on the handle side where the little star drag thing is and stuff, that cap came off that one. I don't know how or why, but it came off. And I don't know if I lost anything off that or not. I ordered the cap, but it was the wrong one. So I need to find someone that, you know, repairs or services Abu reels and send it to them and tell them do whatever you got to do to it to make them right. I know they do make like aftermarket bearings and stuff for them that make them real smoother and cast smoother. And they're not really expensive, like $30 or something. When's that? Tomorrow, Rustic, or today? The windy part. And Scotty fishing today too. I better look out and see if I got any wind blowing here. It may not be blowing yet because the sun ain't up. The trees are not moving yet. I suppose today would have been the day. I could always take my night crawlers I got and go down to the river, I guess, at Gary's place. Come think of it. But done that, I think I'd just take one pole and the night crawlers.
Man, you should go fishing. You know why?
What's that?
You should go fishing. You know why?
Because it's fun.
Because it's good for you.
Yeah, yeah. I might do that today, actually. I don't know. And a responsible adult would work on the appraisal, but I've never been accused of that, so we'll see. We're going to see. Wonder where Uncle Lou is this morning. Is someone else live? If they are, someone tell me and I'll end this and we'll go over there. I don't really care. Just save me some of my StreamYard hours, 20 hours or whatever.
Yeah, I don't even remember how to check how many yard hours I have.
Me neither. They send me an email and tell me I went over and I can't use it again until the end of the month.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do know my
We
settle
might
update.
go live tomorrow. We might not.
Yeah. I know my settle update's the 22nd now. I had to learn that yesterday. Even though yesterday was the 22nd, but it wouldn't let me go live until today. So I had to use Restream. Was that yesterday that was I on yesterday? No, that was Rustic was yesterday. It was Wednesday. That was Wednesday. That's when it was. One of them days that falls in the week and ends in day. Yeah, that's what I might do, I reckon. Beans plus gas station equals fart, I think. Now, chili gets me like that. Beans and cornbread don't really seem to bother me that way. Yeah. But chili sure does. Uh-oh. Folded the page over. Hold on. Can't have that. Oh, man, you're kidding me. There we go. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Then go back up on the bookshelf now. That ain't gonna happen. We ain't gonna have that. We can't have that, see. Move them over there. Oops. It's over here. What's this? Oh, that's 2026 calendar. Okay. Don't care much about that, I guess. Put this back up here where it goes, like so. There we go. Had a book on the floor. Picked it up and it had dog hair on it. And we just can't have that. We can't be having that, see?
What up, Tim?
Dog, what's up, brother? I did get me a Bible dictionary because some words I don't know what they mean. And I figured if I had one of them that I could look them up and I wouldn't sound as stupid as I normally do. But I did see a video and they were talking about a resurgence of people using a real Bible as opposed to all the people using their pad and their phone or whatever. Where I don't do that. I gotta have something I can hold in my hands. Kind of like reading a book on Kindle or whatever. I just can't do it. I tried. It don't work. It don't work for me anyway. Hmm. Uh, Hold on. I'm sending a message real quick. Oh yeah, there's frost in that backyard. It's getting lighty enough I can see it now. Heck yeah. Where I still got mow. I got to start mowing leaves up before they get too deep, and then I can't mow them up. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Beans. Rusty got us going on the beans this morning now, that waiting on the furnace man to fix it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye. $875. Let's roll up here. We missed something. I don't see it nowhere.
Bud, did you know your tailgate's open there, bud?
Yep. It cuts down on the draft, gives you better gas mileage.
He's got one of them things over top of the.
Oh, does he? Then never mind. That's not going to help then. Let's see here. I must have missed something. Waiting on the furnace man to fix it. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, 8. Okay, I'm with you now. Never mind. I'm awake now.
Yep, I can see the frost on the grass too.
Yep, I can see it right there. Yeah, that's cool. I'm all right with that. Go, hold on. What time y'all gonna go fishing tomorrow, or is it just kind of go whenever we get going?
Kind of go whenever it starts getting a little warmer.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And try to be on the water by noon. Then try to be off the water by 8:30, 9 o'clock, if not sooner.
Say try to be on the water.
Try to be on the water by noon.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Try to be
yeah.
off the water by 8.
Well, it'd be dark at 8.
Yeah, I got lights.
Yeah, that's true. Just have the extra jackets and stuff, because once that sun hits the horizon, it'll start getting cold quick.
But yeah, but that's normally when the sun starts going down. That's when the fish start biting around. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. 100. We used to call it happy hour for bluegill fishing.
Yeah. Sun up, sun down. Best time to fish bite, I think.
Oh yeah, I didn't do a lot of sun up fishing, but I've done a lot of that. Like I said, we used to call it happy hour, and especially in the summertime. When the sun would get past the trees and hit the horizon, and you'd get a good hour of daylight still, and it seemed like right then is when the bluegill just started going nuts.
I just hope we have. I hope I catch bait like I did last weekend.
Yeah.
It just didn't take long at all. And then we had what, like 3.5 inch shad. Get at least 3 good pieces out of it, if not 4.
Ah. Yeah, see, I still got to learn how to throw a cast net and all that stuff, which I'll go out to the reservoir here where I live and go out there in the middle where there ain't nothing on the bottom, but maybe mud and stuff, no logs or anything, and I'll practice there.
Mm-hmm. When I first got the cast net, I practiced out in the backfield.
Yeah, I could do that too. Now that you mention it.
And then I got all right at it, and then I started doing it on water. A lot better than what I used to be. I just wish I could get my brother to start doing it. And
Yeah,
then he could start getting soaking wet, and his arms could hurt.
no doubt. He's not real interested in that, is he? I wonder why.
Mm. He sure is interested. He didn't even cut the bait up. I have to cut the bait up.
Oh, you're kidding me.
The only
I
thing he
cut
does
mine
is
up.
bait his own hook and drive.
I'd cut mine up, and I'd lay the knife down and say, "There you go." That's as bad as having someone
I
put your
normally
worm.
like cutting up enough, you know, when
Yeah, I
all we
know.
can all bait up and then have some extra just in case to catch a couple fish. You know what I mean?
Yep. Bad as having someone put your worm on your hook for you. Tim said they're going to go chase smallmouth. Nice. On a river. I got a couple really good smallmouth rivers south of me, not far.
Try to catch some flathead.
You know, I like getting up early anymore. I used to hate it.
It just depends on what you consider early.
5 and 4, 5, 6 o'clock.
Yeah. I mean, I would rather sleep in until 8, 9 o'clock, but my body just won't let me anymore. I'll get up and eat something, and then I'll take a nap.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I usually
But
Kelly been up since 3. I've been up since 4. Little guy
yeah,
usually wakes me up at 4, between 4 and 5.
I got up at like 4:25.
Yeah.
Just laid there. Didn't want to get out of my blanket. It said, "Don't leave me."
What you talking about, Rustic? Hold on. I better scroll back up real quick. Okay.
You never know with that rustic.
Going fishing for smallies. And then Ernie said VM dog, which I think, I don't know, probably good morning dog or something. And Catfish dog says yuppers and catfish dog. A river that's notorious for smallmouth. Nice. And then Rustic says, I don't think it's his heart. I think it's from throwing out the rod. He's not used to the throwing motion. It's more like chest muscles. Okay, I get it now. I hope. Oh, 205. Wild actions here. Go ahead.
Uh, What's up, Dan? 205 Wild Action.
There, I muted
I
it.
hope everybody has a wonderful weekend with fish or deer or whatever you're into this weekend. I'm hoping to be fishing Saturday. Nice to catch me a good flathead.
I'm like, you know, when you get south of Indianapolis, there's places where the White River gets big and you can put boats in and stuff. And I think I'm going to go down and explore that or explore it on the maps and try and figure out where some of that stuff is. Because I know there's good flatheads in it if you can get down there and figure out where you need to go. You know what I mean?
I'm sure you could Google map boat ramps, and it'll pop up every boat ramp in that
Yeah,
area.
yeah, exactly. Because up here the river's so shallow you couldn't put a John boat in it.
Yeah, need an airboat.
Yeah, because half the time you're going to be going across land anyway.
Out here cutting the frost.
Dun, 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 it could be worse. You could be me. Dun, 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 dun. Hills of KY, baby, from the hills of Kentucky. Oh, the old is already spoken for, being picked up tomorrow. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, cool. Getting new furniture today. Yeah, your old furniture is probably like new to a guy like me. There's Uncle Lou. Ho, buddy. How are you? Yeah, telling them's old furniture is probably like new to us. It ain't nothing wrong with it. I remember where I lived in Noblesville, just south of us, between us and Indy, was the town of Carmel, which is used to be the most wealthy area in the state. Now it's more to the west of it, over in Zionsville and Boone County. But anyway, every spring, man, they would have rummage sales, and you could go there and get the nicest furniture for next to nothing, just because they wanted to get new furniture, even if it was from a room that
Morning,
they never
Uncle Lou.
used.
Morning, Lisa. I lose signal. It's awful quiet.
What's that? Yeah, you're all right. I can hear you. We haven't had new furniture in 15 years. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm with you. Well, you got that Lily money now, though. You're all right. Last time I had new furniture was when I bought my house when I was married, in it had to be early 90s, I reckon. And we bought all new living room furniture. And other than that, I've always bought used stuff. Other than that, what you gonna do?
But they look like they about to go have some fun.
Who's that? Yep, I'd say they headed down to Kentucky. There's all kinds of places to ride down there. Yeah, it is expensive, man. You're right.
Anything you do nowadays is expensive.
Yeah, I think we bought ours on time, and if you paid it off in 12 months, you didn't have any interest or anything. And I think that's how we done it. Paid it off in like 8 months, I think. Oh, crap. There, that's what I was looking for. Okay, yeah. No way. Not even close. There we go. Okay, I got it now. Hmm.
Well, it must be his buddies.
Yeah, they probably all had. I know we used to take off Easter weekend every year. Bunch of the mud dog guys and stuff. When we'd go down and stay in London, Kentucky, we'd leave Thursday and stay there Thursday night, ride Friday and Saturday in that area, and then we would leave early Sunday morning and drive over to Moorhead, Kentucky, and ride the Redbird Trail. It was like 80 miles, and then head back home that evening. Oh, Uncle Lou, I heard something about that, and you're right, man. I was looking at the store the other day, and I was like, "What the heck happened to the price of meat?"
You're getting Argentina cows now.
I seen that. Oh, I know what happened is Trump and the leader of Argentina or whatever, or no, maybe where's that at? Wherever he's blowing the drug boats up, that leader of that country is having a pissing contest with Trump. And Trump said, "Oh, okay, well, we'll just cut off all aid to your country and see how it goes." And they cut off all the aid. And I think that article said something about beef. I can't remember all of the gist of it now.
I wonder what how's that Jamaican fisherman doing?
I haven't seen him around forever and a day now. That you mention it.
I know.
Yeah,
They
maybe
a little
since I
bird
went
for him
to,
because
yeah, they had a
Melissa's
lot of
tearing some
storms and
crap up down there.
I'd say they had a lot of storms and stuff go through there the last year.
I guess Melissa's supposed to dance around Jamaica.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. They're supposed to be getting hit with the hurricane winds for 3 days in a row.
Oh man. And those
Yeah, that's
they
what I
don't
said.
set too. A lot of them areas down there in Caribbean stuff, they don't set that high above sea level.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think we still got. I don't know how many pounds of hamburger out there in the freezer from the last beef he had cut.
Well,
But there's at least 40 or 50 of them out there.
always be like Ernie Brown. He's getting ahead of the game too. Out there fattening up his deer. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
a lot better to eat deer than it is a fat, lazy cow.
Hmm. Probably cheaper too.
Yeah, probably. In my opinion, tastes better.
Yeah.
I like deer better than I do cow. I like pig the best. That fat little thing, yummy.
Boy, it's daylight now. Here comes that sun. If the leaves was
Yeah,
off the
you know
tree,
what?
we'd be able to see it.
You know what that dog likes though?
What's
Dog
that?
likes chicken. Dog likes
Yeah.
chicken.
He likes
Just like
fish
what he likes
meat.
chicken. They say you are what you eat.
I bet Uncle Lou ain't eating no chicken though, especially not the gas station kind. Oh man,
The way prices are makes you want to be like a homesteader.
man, you
Have
ain't.
your own garden, have your own goats and cows and pigs and chickens and all that stuff.
I'll just go steal my neighbors. What's the fact there, Uncle Lou? The thing about the president having the fishing contest with the leader of whatever country it is, I forget. Now I read about it yesterday, but I can't remember. Mhm. Na, 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 na. You know what? I need to go up and drive around at Great Lake or around Lake Michigan, man. Oh, I can't right now. That car doesn't get good enough gas mileage. It'd break me. Oh, yeah, say no to gas. Yep, exactly. I know. I actually seen some the other day, like chicken sandwich at a gas station. I looked at it and thought, Uncle Lou would tell me no. Say no to gas station chicken.
Thing I'm eating from a gas station is prepackaged.
Yeah.
I'm not eating their breakfast sandwiches no more. I'm not eating hot roller dogs or anything. Pizza, nothing.
Yep.
I'll tell you right now, most of them people that work at that gas station don't wash their hands.
Oh, yeah. That's a fact.
And then they're back there making that gas station chicken and pizza and whatnot and touching all on it. And nah, I'm good.
I'm good.
They touching all that money that's like touching a dirty toilet. No, no.
Mhm.
I'll take my chances with the McDonald's and the Wendy's, and they're more likely to wash their hands. If not, hopefully they're wearing gloves.
Mm. I'm scared for you.
Money is dirtier than a
Yeah,
toilet.
it is. Yep, money's one of the dirtiest things you touch.
Yep.
If you don't believe me, just empty your change jug and count your change, and then look at your hands while you're going in the washroom. You'll see. Man, the Lord wants to buy me. Say this band. I don't know, but I've been told that I'm fat and ugly and I'm getting old.
Hey, Leroy.
Hey, Leroy, good morning, brother. Good to see you.
Right.
Oh, man, you know what? I got that big pile of wood out there I got to burn here before long. The
Well, just make sure to
Okay.
check with Smokey the Bear.
Yeah, well, everything from here east to me is a dry cornfield and dry trees, so it's not going to happen till the corn's picked. But I should have done it when it rained it last week.
Yep. I always check it when I come back up 33, or if I have to go through. I can't remember the name of that small town, Centerville or something like that. There's always a Smoky Bear sign out there too. And it'll tell you moderate, high, low, all that stuff. Or you can go online and check it out too in your area. But
Mm,
you don't want to be that guy, you know. Start a fire and it causes a forest fire and burns people's houses down. You don't want to be that guy.
yeah, no, because you'll be on the national news and people will hate you and they'll say bad stuff about you, and yeah, it's just not a good thing. I don't know what time is it. Oh, it's after 8. Geez, dude, now look, there's 17 people in there now, so I guess we could leave it up for a while. Before there was 4 or 5. I was just going to end it.
Morning, Denise. What's Uncle Lou laughing at?
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha! That's funny, Rustic. That's what he's laughing at. What Rustic
Well,
said.
I knew Denise would pop in when Leroy shows up. Ain't
Morning,
Leroy?
Terry B.
Is Leroy? Ain't you married, or did you get a divorce or something?
Leroy got divorced.
Did he really? I didn't know that. I'm sorry, brother. I can understand it happens.
Yep, it happens to the best of us.
Happened to me. I get it.
It happened to me once, and I guarantee it'll never happen to me again because there ain't no way I'm getting married. Do you know what marriage leads to, right?
Yeah, divorce.
Divorce, heartbreak, empty pockets.
Heartbreak's the worst part. Let's see, said the blind man.
No, some of us get lucky and find that one life partner.
Mm-hmm. She got the coke on the eye. You know she's crazy. Keep her away from your kids because she is in that case. Some of them you can just look and tell that that lady is crazy. Hmm. Indianapolis, Indiana.
You like that number one seed in the NFL in
Don't be a
the
Karen.
AFC? Huh?
I said, don't be a Karen.
I'm not caring.
I'm just saying it in
I'm
general.
glad the Colts are a good team.
Yep, me too. It's well past due. Hope, Indiana. I would like to live in a town called Hope, as opposed to despair. Hey, John, morning, buddy. How are you?
Well, I always said I wanted to live in Winters, Georgia. That way, the only winter I see on this is on the sign. But thought about it, I'm like, it's northern Georgia. That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. I can't take. I can't take that summertime. I can deal with the cold. I can always put more clothes on.
Yep, I'm with you, brother.
Way too hot. But now I know why Uncle Lou lives in Snowville, Iowa. Iowa.
Why's that?
Because it's cold in Iowa. It gets cold. And
Yep,
we get real hot.
yep. It gets hot in summertime, just not for very long.
Mm-hmm. It don't get scorching hot. 3,
Find
4.
the key difference between U8 and 3.6 visual inspection and reported tip. This update highlights the most important changes, enhancements for site characteristics, energy efficiency to the dwellings, details, and the new unit-to-unit comparison method for rental data. The guide offers practical tools to refine your reporting. Please take a few minutes to review these insights and stay ahead of the curve. Let's see. Probably end up downloading that one. Oh no, it's on the Fanny side. All right, yeah, I know. What's this one? Hmm. That's interesting. That's interesting, man. There's so much big changes coming to my job in the next year. I mean, like major changes.
All right, I'll be back.
I still got to take another class to figure it all out, and then I talked to my software provider and asked them how far out they are from being ready, and the guy laughed and said none of the software people are even close to being ready, which Fanny said it has to be rolled out by next fall, I think it was. And I took a class a while back, and that guy said there were some of the software companies that were almost completely done with development and would be doing the like alpha testing on the new programs. So I don't know what's going to happen, because it's not going to be long. The lenders are going to start ordering the appraisals in that new format. Well, if you don't know how to do the new format, or your internet or your software provider doesn't have it, you're going to be missing out. There's a good chance to make a lot of money early in that. Well, shoot. All right. If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your eat? His last name to best. Nice. Man, did I take my medicine this morning? I don't remember. I better go in there and look real quick, because my stomach's starting to grumble a little bit. Hmm. Remember, best don't fish. Yeah. All right. I guess I can let that run a while. Just run for a little bit. I got to do something real quick, and then I'll be minding the chat and stuff. Wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody mentioned the crabs. I should have known. Oh, that's nice. Mm-hmm. Always so triggered. I don't get triggered. I don't know. You tell me.
Tell you what,
Hey, dog and I. Good morning.
come on, Curtis. It isn't my brother Curtis. I have to go Bugman speed today.
Yep, you don't want to get a ticket. Plus, you don't want to drive fast because you get back to shop too early and they'll have you do something stupid.
Yeah, to have me unload a truck in the warehouse. No, I'm a
Exactly.
pass. I don't like
Exactly.
stacking. I don't like stacking tires.
That's called manual labor, and my hands don't even fit that no more.
Nope.
Yep, I
My
know how to
labor is
manual.
this. My biggest manual labor is opening that back door and climbing in the back of this truck.
Exactly.
Then I got to watch out for these idiot semi drivers and their towel heads. You know what I mean? Did you see that
Yeah, I
stuff in
seen a video
California?
about that.
Holy man.
I seen a video about that last night, man. There's a bunch of them driving on our highways that don't speak English, can't read English. They get their license in Canada. They really need to put a stop to it. This video I seen was horrible.
Yeah. One guy that did the U turn when he got his license in California. I don't know where this guy in California got his license. Probably California.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Killed 3 people.
Mm-hmm. Where was the wreck at?
Is in California.
Yeah. I know the one I've seen. Cowhead dude's on the side of the highway, right? And is going to make a U-turn. Pulls the truck out, turns, and just as he starts across the lane, a car runs into the trailer and rips the top off the car, kills the people.
Yeah, that's it. That's the older one. The newer one that just happened, I think Tuesday. It's in Northern California somewhere. And driving down the highway, and the traffic was, stopped, and he just smashed into the
Yep.
back of 3 cars.
Not paying attention, yeah. Dog and I, we had an accident in our hometown on I-70. Girl I know was stopped in traffic in a truck. Yeah, man. Can you imagine?
Had to be horrifying.
Oh, she lived? No kidding. Maybe she got lucky and looked in the mirror at the last second and then laid down in the seat. And that way everything would crunch around her and she'd still be in that little cubby hole, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, the media don't report it. Yep, he was illegal. Go figure. But yeah, a friend of mine drives a truck, and he was telling me about it 5 or 6 years ago, and I had no idea what he was talking about. And I seen this video come across YouTube, and about foreign drivers and wrecks and stuff. And I watched it, and a lot of them get their license in Canada and come and drive from Canada down through the states. And I'm like, well, that's really not a very good game plan, but it is what it is, I suppose.
I heard
Mhm.
that Governor of Florida's going to do background checks and make sure they're legal citizens at weighing stations in Florida.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I dig that. I can't wait till the racists comment. Well, that's racist. You can't do that. Nothing racist about it. If you're illegal and you're driving a semi in our state, you need to be taken off the road. I'm sorry.
And taken out of the country because you don't belong here.
Man, I can't remember what is. Okay, I need to bookmark that. Appraiser tips on inspection and reporting with the new UAD 3.6. We need to keep that. That's what we need to do. Improving the quality sensitive appraisal data. What's this one say? Improving quality system appraisal data. So those two are the same. All right, close that. Oh, insight stay ahead of the UAD 3.6 curve. Let's see what that one is. Navigating changes to the appraisal process complex, make the transition to the uniform appraisal data set 3.6 easier to do
Scratch.
inspection and reporting tips for appraisers guide. Hmm. Access inspection and reporting tips for appraisers. There. Huh.
It will now, Terry B, because it's happened twice in less than 2 months. I don't know. I don't remember when the other one was. Yes, I'm instinct
Hey,
Chillicothe.
Stonefly, good morning. Stonefly says Round Town or Chillicothe.
This is Chillicothe.
Chillicothe. Hmm. The heck? I didn't hear mom get up. No, she's still laying there. She's gonna be mad at them little dogs. That's cool. I like that. Oh crap! That's not what I want. You kidding me? That's not where I was at. Damn you! I hate phones. That's not it. There we go. There we go. I found where I was at. You got to be kidding me. Dang, girl. Or get out of my timeline. That's what I got to say about that. Driving a semi and kills 3 in Cali. See, the family should be given that person, and you take them out and shoot them wherever you want to. I'm sorry. Call me evil or whatever. I don't care. If you're going to be that irresponsible that you're going to kill my family members because you get drunk and drive your semi, then I should be able to just blow you away. That's interesting, Stonefly. Very interesting.
Yep, that's why most commercial vehicles nowadays, let me see, has one of those in it.
What's that? Yep.
Camera.
Mm-hmm. Somewhere over the rainbow, improving the quality and consistency of appraisal data. Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac have worked on the UAD redesign since 2018. Shoot, that sucks. Leveraging extensive stakeholder input to update the appraisal data set, align it with current mortgage industry data, blah, 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 blah. Ah, that sucks. LED lights flash. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
What?
Says that most people don't realize LED lights actually flash, but your eyes can't pick it up, but cameras can.
Yep.
I'm learning so much today. Where at? Where at? Where at? Is that Indiana? Yes, it is. Huh. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Hmm. That's a striper, ain't it, J Dog? I believe it is. Did you just do that today? Hmm. Downtown in the Browns. Good morning, Curtis. Where Curtis at? I'll bitch slap him if I see him in here today. I don't see Curtis nowhere. I text him, ask him to come up and help me out this morning. He wouldn't. So as far as I'm concerned, he's dead to me.
He was asleep when I left.
He better stay that way.
He might have stayed up with Brian and Troy and all them last night.
Or what
I don't
football
even.
game?
I think that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally when we have our thing, I didn't. I didn't join last night. I went to bed.
Oops. Oh. Hmm. 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 Take me out to the ball game. Kiss my butt if you don't mind. Nope. That's capital, isn't it? Yes. Gotta capitalize that, you dummy. Where's your grammar? I should have paid way more attention in school, especially English class. Eric's delivering tires, right? Yep, I believe he is. Ernie?
Yeah, I'm in the back of the truck.
Yeah, I thought so. Ernie, was you wanting to go live this morning or anything? Oh, okay. You're at the vet or something. So I need to put in all vehicles in the past 2 months. I've almost been hit head on, probably close to 30 times. Huh. Oh, dagnabbit. Don't do it that way, you dummy. Come on, you know better. I got to back up and read some of the stuff I missed. Right, dog and I. Hillary Clinton is such. She is the one of the most. Besides Nancy Pelosi, she is one of the most evil pieces of crap on this planet. Gosh, I don't hate a lot of people, but her and Ilhan Omar are two people on this planet that I would not care if a giant boulder fell on top of them and squished them into the ground dead. I'm serious. Hillary Clinton's evil, man. I mean, she's got the devil all. She's probably sits next to him at dinner. I'm telling you, she is so bad. She's had so many people killed. They'll never prove it. I can't prove it, but I know it happened. I need to dig that book out I had by her, uh, her Fix It Man in Arkansas when Bill was the governor. He was dying of cancer and only had like, I don't know, 3 or 4 or 5 months left, maybe, and wrote a tell-all book about what he done for him. Which, of course, they discredited. Oh, he had cancer, his mind was messed up, blah blah blah. Just so nobody would take it serious. Yeah, Hillary Clinton. I can't wait till she's going off this planet. Here I come to save the day. You know what? I forgot I got one of those mocha things in there. I think I drank me one.
Hey, Buggy,
Yes, sir.
whatever happened to you trading that motorcycle for that truck?
Oh, my cousin, my uncle who actually owns a truck, my cousin will be having power of attorney for him for long. That's still on. But my uncle, who is my dad's brother, he's starting into dementia. And, she mentioned, hey, I'm going to trade your truck for the Moto Guzzi, get it back to Buggy. And he's like, oh, no, I may need that. So that's just on hold until it happens. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
actually at the nursing home this week or whatever because they had to go down. She owns some rentals down in Florida, and they had to go down for a homeowners association vote meeting thing or something that they had to attend. So she had to have him put in the nursing home for the week and pay for it while she went down there. But she's got money, so it's not a deal. But yeah, that's still going to happen. I hope, unless the truck's sitting there and not been started and crap, and it went bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
J Dog in the crib. What up, Mr. J Dog? Ooh, a little fog down there today, buddy, or what?
30 degrees here. It's cold. Figured I'd come up here for a few minutes. You always cry. You never come up on my life. You never come up on my life.
Look what it got me. Huh? Yeah, it got you up on my live, didn't it?
I am soaking wet from the cast net and freezing. So this should be a fun day.
That's why I always take an extra pair of clothes with me.
Or you just be a man and put your vagina up.
And then I wouldn't get no views.
All you need is this right here to warm you up. Ba-dow. Yeah.
What's that, a buddy heater?
That's damn milk in a sprinkled donut. Good thing is I don't catch fish, so I ain't got to worry about them distracting me while I eat.
Exactly.
Mm.
Ah. All right. Right there is the pole I got from you, Buggy.
Yep. Yep. Heck yeah. Whisker Seekers, baby, good stuff.
I can't go nowhere till this fog clears, so I'm sitting right here at the hydro entrance. On this upper side, you either get shot in the face by a duck hunter or hit by a barge.
Yep. I would be hugging the bank and sitting there till that stuff moved.
How'd you like that striper I caught?
Yeah, buddy. Was that today?
Yeah, that was just about 10 minutes ago.
Can you use those as cut bait?
No,
I didn't think so.
not Kentucky.
We know that wasn't sprinkles on that donut. That was shad scales.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't wash my hands first. I had to make sure I got good flavors. I'll never forget that time Sambo sat that donut right on top of the cutting board with all the blood and scales. Caught that fish and picked it right back up and kept eating it.
Who is that?
Sammy?
I can see Sammy doing that. He don't care.
Yeah. See what that looks like right there? He sat his donut right in that and just picked it back up and just kept going when he caught his fish. Follow this goat. Hold on. I need a new phone holder. This one broke. I need to start a GoFundMe for the Poor Dog Foundation. The donut. Donate today to the Poor Dog Foundation so you don't lose another $1,200 phone. Uh-oh. Oh, you see that? That was a fish pulling. Right
I
there.
missed. I was in the other room. Heck yeah. That's the
Good pull
whisker
right there.
seeker too.
Yep, that was the buggy rod. That is on fresh skipjack that I just caught. There's a tree under the water over there. It may be a flathead. I got it
Oh,
right at the
really?
tree.
That would be cool.
Man, that one rustic caught when he was here was just the prettiest hint of orange tint to him. I mean, he was beautiful.
Yeah, just tell me about that. I don't think I've seen it.
That's because you're not in my clique. Uh-oh. That
Yeah,
one just got. Oh, did you see that? He just got
no,
hammered again. I got two of them going here.
and damn gar.
Getting a little cold for them. Oh, watch the second one on the right over there, right in the middle. Yeah, he was that dark camouflage, but when the sun hit him, he had like an orange haze around him. Really pretty. Huh. I'm sitting right on the ledge. I came up just a tad bit, so I got some in shallow and some in deep. See if I can catch them coming up in the shallows when the sun comes up. You know what I mean? Oh, there he goes pulling again. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Oh, there he goes. Pull it. Take off with it. He's in it. Toodaloo, toodaloo. See what it looks like here. I can see the bank. Just can't see nothing else. Well, you guys ain't even talking. You're boring. I can sit here in peace and quiet.
I know. I'm sorry. I was looking at this stuff for work about the new UAD stuff. Hold on. I got to go back and catch up on chat. I'm sorry.
I'm driving.
Good morning, CFM Queen. It's good to see you. I hadn't seen you all in a long, long time, but I've been in. I ain't been around much neither.
I forgot you.
Size matters. Good morning.
What's up, Andrew?
Let me scroll back on up here, see who else I missed. I apologize.
About to get in the water and just sit there with a life jacket on.
Is
It's
it
way
warmer? Yeah.
Oh, way like putting your hands in bad water compared to the air.
Oh, I'll bet. Yeah. Okay, there. I got everybody said hey to. Yeah, there's so much crap coming up with my work, man. I don't know.
What size shirt you wear, Buggy?
2X.
Oh, never mind.
Why?
Never mind.
Yeah, only because I like. I mean, I could wear a 1X, but I like my shirts loose. You know what I mean? Hey, Nubby, morning, buddy.
Nubby, nubby, nubby. My upper side's plenty warm, but my pants are wet. My legs are cold. Oh, there we go.
Bam, baby, fish on, fish on.
Feels like at least 130. A net all the way up here. Where's Tara at? I need her to get my fish.
Yeah, that's what you needed. You need me. I should be there. What's that rod on the far right doing? It was rocking back and forth.
Oh, that's because I hit the railing.
Oh, okay.
Here, little fella. That's why I like this boat. It sits right on the water. Easy to get a fish in and out. Yeah. Little fella. There you go. What do you got?
Yeah, buddy. That's a pretty looking fish too. Nice and clean looking. He ain't
Tail.
liking you holding him though.
His tail right there tore up.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. What causes that?
I don't know. Probably 5, 6 pounds, I'd say.
What causes that tail to get tore up?
Tell you. I'm not a fish expert. I catch them and release them. That's all I can tell you. He might have got caught cheating on his wife. The hell out of him. Baby, I don't want you. I ain't gonna keep chasing it. That's too small. Get away. He just gone. I reeled it away from him. Okay, Buggy, I got your fish. I'm out of here.
I'm liking it, man. You're awesome.
Yeah, you did that, Eric. When you bend over, you pull up your pants.
Hmm.
Nobody wants to see your anus. Well, respect. Some people want to eat lunch later.
Go out, buddy, buddy. Hold on.
Buggy's got a fishing show.
I had fish on my show today. It's first in a long time. Okay, you want to go out, buddy, or no? Come on. I got to keep the barn closed because the sun. This right now for the next week or two, the sun comes in at a perfect angle that it shines on my computer screen. And there's nothing I can do about it. So, hold on a minute. Let me read that. Dog and I, 2X shirts used to fit like a dream. Now most 2C shirts are tight. I'm still convinced they're making them cheaper with less material. I've weighed the same, but clothes can get smaller. If you're ordering them offline, there's a good chance that you're right.
Good thing it's 30 degrees. I don't need a cooler. Keep my stuff cold.
Exactly. Well, I do. I got my stuff's gonna be ice cold.
It's 30 degrees. You can't get much colder than that. It'll
Yeah,
freeze.
that's true. What is the temperature right now? Let me see.
I was 31 when I put in. That's my age too.
Let's see real quick here.
You
35.
wish.
It's a heat wave. Let's do a refresh though. See if that doesn't go up a little bit. Nope. 35 it is. Come on, little guy. You want to go out or no?
35 it is. Well, I didn't skunk. I'm going home. See you later, buddy.
Yeah, caught one fish. That's all you really need, isn't it?
All I need.
Yep, below 32, it transfers from a liquid to a solid, and you cannot swallow it as easy.
Lucky he hooked himself. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I like that kind.
You get that every blue moon, but not too often up where I'm at. It's usually you got to catch them because they're going pink, 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 pink.
Yeah. Oh,
This
man.
is the first thing me and Tara ever bought 23 years ago.
What was that?
Boat I'm in right now.
That boat? Well,
A
I would never sell that.
1968 ski barge. I bought it for $250. I think I got my money's worth out of it.
I'd reckon.
My little brother wanted it, so I let him have it for a year, and then I went and got it back.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, FM Queen. I bet it's been cold there. It's been cold up down here today anyway.
I sold that boat motor to Ernie and quit using this. Then he didn't use it, so I bought it back. I think he had
The
it for a
boat or
year.
the motor?
Motor.
That Evinrude right there?
Then I bought it back a couple weeks ago and put it on here and
Nice.
went back, put a new floor in it, new deck, fixed a crack that was in it, and then went back to fishing.
And look, you caught fish, so it's probably got good karma. You know what I mean?
I've been in the news and newspaper with this boat where we saved some people's lives that got hit by a barge.
Say it again. I missed the last part.
I said we've been in the news and the newspaper with this boat where a barge hit this pleasure boat that had a bunch of kids in it, and we went over and saved them from the barge, and we was on the news
Really? No kidding.
and newspaper. I still got the article. I'll send it to you. Got the
Yeah,
picture of us.
nice.
It's got the picture of the boat and us in it and all the people we saved.
How cool is that, man? You know what, man? That's karma. You can't beat that kind of good karma.
And we was sitting down by Cincinnati, and I was by the bank like I am now, and I kept hearing this barge. It was me, Tara, my sister, my brother-in-law, and my two kids out here. And I kept hearing this barge honking. I'm like, he ain't honking at us because we're on the bank almost. So I just ignored him, and he kept honking and honking. And finally, I looked over in the middle of the river, and there was a speedboat with the husband and wife literally slinging their little babies as far as they could throw them out in the water. I'm talking 1, 2-year-olds, just
No,
slinging
good.
them, slinging them as far as they could. And the parents dove out right as the barge hit the boat. And I cut every line, cut the anchor, cut everything, and hauled ass over there and got them out of the water.
Yeah, how cool is that, man? Right place, right time.
That's an
Yeah,
eerie
that.
feeling. That's
Oh,
an
yeah,
eerie
all that, man.
seeing little babies get thrown out in the river.
Because you didn't know if you was getting ready to see people die or not. Come on, Till, let's go. Going out there, it's nice out today. I'm going outside somewhere today and do something, even if it's mow leaves. I don't care. Yeah, that's cool, man. There are people who are indebted to you for life for that.
Oh, that ain't the only people I've saved. I saved some little 14-year-old girl from. I was walking down the street in Newport, and I smelled alcohol really bad. And I looked up this alley, and there was this little 14-year-old girl about half a block up, laying in the middle of the street, and I could hear her gagging. So I ran up the alley, and what she did is she was on her back, so drunk she couldn't move, and puked in her mouth and was choking. So I rolled her. Yeah, I rolled her over and dug all the puke and everything out of her mouth. Saved her life too.
Yeah, I know someone who died that way just recently.
She
It
would
wasn't
have.
from drinking though, but she was sick, had the flu or something, and I don't know if she, took some NyQuil or whatever, but she died that way. Just as a young guy that hung out with my son. It was his wife. And I asked him, because I've known him since he was a kid. I was like, dude, be honest with me. Was you guys drinking or were you doing any drugs? I said, I don't care. I just want to know the truth. He said, Bug, I'm telling you, man, she had the flu, took some NyQuil or something like that, and went to bed. I was like, no kidding. And choked on her own vomit, died young, like 38 or 39 years old.
If I could smell alcohol from a half a block away,
Yeah.
that girl, there's no chance she could have rolled over on her own. That's how drunk she
No.
was.
Yep, I agree. Yep.
Another few more 30 seconds or so, she'd been deader than 4 o'clock. And she wasn't but 14, 13, or in that area.
Dog and I said I almost got hit by a barge when I was in the water and fell off, broke down jet ski. Current kept taking me closer to the barge. All I remember is a rebel flag on the front getting closer and closer. So my uncle jumped in and saved me, and then 2 people needed saving. Yeah, no doubt. Or uncle jumped in to save me, then 2 people needed saving.
Well, that's what I try to explain to people. If they don't know anything about barges, the front of most barges have like an angled lip.
Yep.
It's got like 10 to 12 foot angle to it.
Yep.
So, like, say this fog over here. By the time you see that barge come out of this fog, that lip is already over your head. You're dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Morning, Mark. And they're so quiet. That's the part that amazed me when we was down there fishing that night. And it was late at night, and it was pretty quiet by then. The party barge was done, and then barges go by, and you can't even hear them. Halfway across the river.
You cannot hear them until it's next to you. And that's why.
5 minutes.
And another thing I do is I never shut that motor off until my anchor is locked in, and I know I'm not moving.
Yep.
Because right overside this fog is my dam. So if I shut this off and throw out my anchor, say my rope breaks, I don't have an anchor. Guess where I'm going if that motor don't start?
Yeah, for sure. Hold on. You guys are getting on my last nerves today. Total 100% last nerve.
Yeah, you will be headed to the drink.
And most people just don't ever think about how dangerous the river is. If you don't know what you're doing, you're best off spending the summer with someone who knows what they're doing and learning everything you can before you go out there on your own.
And don't be scared of the water, but respect the water.
Exactly. Yeah, I learned that in surfing. You know, the biggest thing I learned in surfing is don't panic, man. That kills you every time is panicking. If you
Yep.
just remain calm and don't fight against it, because you can't fight against the water, it's too strong. And you just, as long as it's not pulling you into rocks or something, you just go with it till it decides to let you go. But the river, there's so many things in play. You got water that's moving, then you've got, like you said, a barge that's moving with the water. It can't stop. There's no brakes. So you got to respect everything around there.
And I was sick to my stomach a couple weeks ago. I was down at the dam getting skipjack, and the water was running really hard that day. They had the hydro wide open, and this guy was letting his little daughter run around, not even paying attention to her. And she was still in diapers, just old
No
enough to
kidding.
run. She's running up and down the sidewalk down there. I was like, man, if she falls in, you're say goodbye to your daughter there, buddy. You're
Yeah,
not
no
saving.
doubt. Some people, man, you just, there should be a test. Like, there should be a test to be able to vote and a test to be able to have kids. They don't have to
Yeah,
be hard tests, but common sense test would work.
you gotta have a license to be a doctor. You gotta have a license to be a lawyer. You gotta have a license to drive. You gotta have a license to
Yeah.
fish. You don't need a license to be a parent.
When I was a kid, we had the boat on the Ohio River. I was 5 or so, I guess. The minute
Huh.
that car stopped at the parking area at the Ohio River, a life jacket got put on me. It didn't come off until I went to bed. And when I got up, before I stepped out of that boat, it went back on. And it literally stayed on all weekend.
That's like me.
Just
You can go
because
back.
there were so many of us around, it would be hard to keep an eye on everybody all the time.
You can go back to my very first live to my last live, and I guarantee you will not see Mason without a life jacket.
Seen a woman and 2 kids fishing off the dock on the Ohio River. The toddler, no life jacket, no life vest, newborn baby in a stroller on a floating rocking dock. Yeah, see, the like right there, the little kid should. I mean, like I said, the minute we stopped the car, before I could put my feet on the ground and run down to the river, because I've been waiting all week to get there. I was a little kid and loved Ohio River. That life jacket went on, and then if I wanted to swim, I used to laugh. Dad and them would be sitting up on the beach with building fire and stuff, and they'd tie a rope on the life jacket and tie it on the pier, and I could jump out on the end of the pier, and the rope would pull me back into the shore. That may not have been the safest thing on earth, but it was fun.
But it worked.
Well, yeah, they got tired of, because I would do that for hours, and they didn't want to have to jump in and swim for hours back and forth with me. Yeah, having that boat on, and this was down in the middle of nowhere on the river. There weren't no towns around or anything, you know what I mean? And it was such an adventure to be on that shore as a kid. I mean, we would find airheads and just the stuff that would wash up overnight. There was always something different, you know what I mean? It was amazing.
You remember Van and Sandy, V3 Customs, and Sandy, Silver Fox Sandy?
I don't know. I probably do if I seen it.
Probably did. But anyways, when I first met them, she was terrified of being on a boat. I mean, terrified. She said every time she got on a boat, she'd puke. And
Really?
said, I'm terrified of it. So I took her and Van out one time and showed her everything and, you know, got her comfortable with it. And after that one trip, she's never had another problem on the boat. She's ready to rock. She runs straight to it, no problem.
That's cool. And I like the Licking River because it's small like that. That's a good place to introduce someone to a river, I think. Because
I
it's
just want
it's not.
her to know that river and boats are safe. if you are responsible.
Exactly, 100%. There's not, and I understand when you're young, you want to go fast and show off and everything, but as you get older, you realize how lucky you probably were.
I've messed up one time and left the plug out, but me knowing what to do, I just started it up and ran it on the bank.
Yep.
But everybody else that say that was their first time out and their floor is filling up with water, they would freak out and most likely drown.
Yep. I almost sunk a boat one time because we had a keg in the back and was pulling skiers. And every time we, let off the gas when the skier fell or whatever, and the water comes up towards the back, well, it was coming in the back of the boat. We happened to boat by Dad and them in the little deck boat, and they were waving and freaking out. And we go over and said, "That boat's sinking. You better head to the ramp now. We'll meet you there." I was like, "What do you mean it's sinking?" We had a keg of beer in the back. You know what kind of shape we were in. Sure enough, we were sinking, and it was the guy who owns the place where bluegill fish. It was his boat. It was brand new. And his philosophy back, and he was a crazy guy when I was growing up. He was like, sooner we tear that one up, sooner we can get a new one. Don't worry about it. Because he had a little bit of money. But yeah, we almost sunk it. I'll never forget it. Yeah, I love boating and stuff back in. Boom, baby, fish on. It's a real fishing show now. You kidding me? I should charge admission. Fishing lessons in the fog. Foggy fishing lessons.
God, where's this thing headed? Oh, that explains everything right there. Wonder why it was taking off like a bat out of hell upriver.
Ah, yep. Are them good eating?
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know either.
Well, you quit. You're hurting yourself more. I don't know if you know this. There you go. This is the second one today. I got one before the live even came on, about 8 pounds.
Hmm.
See it?
Yep. It's a shame you can't use them for bait. There's a lot of cuts right there.
Yeah, he went right up river. He wasn't hanging around.
Yep. You do knew it wasn't a catfish, that's for sure.
Yep. As soon as I seen him take off straight up river like that, I knew what that was.
Hybrid bass. Oh, it was just a striper. Was it a hybrid?
I'm not really good at telling on them. I didn't
Yeah,
really
me
pay.
neither on them. It has to do with the spots.
That the forehead's another thing that separates the striper from the hybrid. Pretty sure that was a huge hybrid. Stripers, their head just slopes, don't have like a drop off to it, I guess. The stripers, their head will just come straight down, with a hybrid to have like a dip. I think that's one of the main things. You know what I mean, Vern?
Yep.
No, you don't. But it's
Now the ones here I thought were striped bass, but they're yellow bass or something like that. They look like stripers, only they're yellow. I thought they were stripers or hybrids. And I was showing Chris a couple of them, hooks and hammock, because to see if he wanted me to catch some for him for bait. And because I thought they were just stripers or hybrids, is what the game warden guy told me, but they're goldish color instead of white.
who was you telling?
Chris, hooks and hammock.
Never heard of her.
Hmm.
She's dead to me. That's Keno Chris. And
You
his
know,
new
Chris,
channel,
baby.
his new channel coming out is gonna be Kilo Chris. That's
I
underground.
like the Keno. I don't think I'd be any good at it, but I like to watch it.
Let's hit a goose. That'd been hilarious. Pull in. About 10 feet. Oh, fishy. How many people we got watching?
19.
I don't know if that's worth staying live for me. I need at least 30.
I ain't never had 30 in a life since I started this. Oh, Rustic sent me a picture of that flathead. Cool.
Nobody
Yeah,
like
boy. Yeah, he
nobody
was.
like,
He was pretty, wasn't he? What a great colors, man. Look at that.
nobody
Yeah,
like
what
run out of your chat.
yeah, what
You
an
ain't,
interesting fish, man. Look at him. Really cool.
we don't care what he's got to say.
He was in here earlier. I don't know what happened to him. Uncle Lou says stripers are more flat and lines are unbroken.
Yeah. Their forehead it comes it's like straight
Yeah.
down.
He said strippers at first. We know
Yeah.
where his mind is.
He's got the there fishy, there fishy, give me some fishy. Well, that's two that went wide open. That means they're trying to feed pretty good, I guess. I want one pull and drag. Know what I mean, Vern? Yep.
One of them big ones, a big old heavy one that you're going to have some help getting it in the boat. Going to have to hold on to him and idle up to the pier and wait for somebody to come and help you.
Need a big old water heifer. Big old J hog.
Strippers are the ones with daddy issues. Ain't nothing wrong with a little daddy issue. Come here, I'll help you, honey.
I help you, honey Gil.
That's right.
Man, Tara freaked the hell out of me yesterday. I thought I'd have been God or something. She gave me a dirty look on the couch. She's like, "Did you have fun with your girlfriend yesterday?" I was like,
Really?
"Hey, what in the world are you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah, my dream. You was out with your girlfriend." I was like,
in, in her dream.
"Yeah." She said, "My dream. You was with your girlfriend." I said, "Well, what she look like? Let me know." Blonde hair.
Yeah. Why I gotta be bad? Why I gotta be in trouble?
Yeah. I said, "Well, what she look like? Tell me." Well, she had brown curly hair. I said, "Nope, you're lying." Tara's
Man, I
scared
was
of
thinking about, and I can't remember what it was now. Dagnabbit, I hate my freaking memory being so messed up.
Tara's scared of the water because she constantly has dreams that she drowns.
Oh, really? Yeah, I can see that. Yep,
Told her
I
she
can see that.
um,
I always used to have dirt bike dreams of flying down a trail, and all of a sudden there's like a cliff that just drops off in the bike, and me go flying out in the air. You know what I mean?
disappear so you can get a better view of the water, maybe.
Yeah, it's getting better, ain't it? That fog's starting to lift, burn off.
Give you a little more of the boat.
Mark said, "I bet she looked like Eric."
That a better
It
view for
leaves
you?
Rustic out. He has straight, thinned hair.
That a better view?
Yep. I like it. I just like being able to see the rods.
I got an extra rod you can see.
Yeah. How many rods you got out there?
I was talking about this, you pervert. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 4 or 8 out and 2 sitting on the deck here. We're ready to go.
Oh, I gotta quit belching. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
Yeah, supposed to rain all next week. So I figured I better get as much fishing in as I can.
Is it really? I did not know this, actually.
You know the weather, they change
Yeah.
constantly.
Yeah, it's. I was gonna say that's subject to change.
Oh, there goes the green one again. Same one. Oh,
Come on, fishy, fishy, bite that pole. Kevin, hey Kevin, how you doing today, buddy? Not much of a organized show like most people's shows are. We just kind of hang out in here. That's J Dog out there on the river fishing today. He's the only one that made it a fishing show, thank God. I wish I'd have tied it into my Facebook now. That would have made it a much all better thing. Yes, it would. Oh, well, it could be worse. You could all be me.
I love the outro Eric gave you last week
Which one's that?
about ignoring you because you had a bad attitude. It's because you have a something, small
Oh,
something.
I forget. I'm sure I earned it.
He told me he's going to say that, but I told him he didn't have the cojones to do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
You ain't going to have no watch hours if you keep having me up here. You better shut it down so you can go do another show Monday.
What, me? Oh, I don't care about that. I'll do it on the other thing. It don't matter. You know, it is. I ain't worrying about crap no more in life. You know what I mean? After caring for dad and stuff now with mom, it's easy. At least she's got her mind about her, but it's still tough. You know, I still have a lot of crap on my plate that I didn't intend on probably having. Didn't think I would have, but you know, it's still it is what it is. You know, she keeps telling me to put her in a nursing home, and I'm like, not yet. I'll let you know when I'm ready. And because I don't know why. I mean, I'm going to move to Justin's house after she's gone, and what am I can't take the big dog or nothing there. The little dog, he ain't a problem, and the cat, but the big dog, his house, there's just not enough room, and his yard's not that big.
But she could do everything on her own. What she need to be in a home for?
Well, that's it. See, if she wasn't blind, she could live on her own. But the blind part, and like I told her, I said, Mom, I said, she smokes, and I'm like, if you go in a nursing home, you can't smoke. You'd have to go out on the porch or something, and that wouldn't work. I said, so we'll just hang out what we're doing. I said, we're fine. And we've got it figured out where if I want to go somewhere like overnight or for a couple of days or whatever, all I got to do is make up meal things in like Tupperware tubs or whatever, where all she's got to do is stick it in the microwave, heat it for 45 seconds, and there it is. You know what I mean? And because she can see a little bit out of the perimeter of her eye, she was telling me. Like if you turn your head, it's like looking sideways out of your eye, but it's not real clear, but she can make things out that way. And like I said, I know I'll retire or I'll start Social Security next spring, and then I figure a year or so to get everything set up, like get a boat, get it set up, get me a vehicle I think's worth having and dependable. I'd like to get that truck from my cousin. That'd be the ticket. That truck, it's not a V8 in it, and it's old school truck. If I got that truck, I would even think about just getting me a little car to do appraising in. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have to have an SUV. The only reason I have SUVs is because I can sleep in them if I need to. Did we lose you, Day Dog? Or did
I'm
you
here.
have to mute? Oh, I say, or did you have to mute while you pee?
No, I'm just sitting here listening to you.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just rambling, man. It's one of them days. It's self-pity party. I get over it here in a little bit. I'm a blessed man, and I got to keep reminding myself that I'm a very lucky person.
Yeah, look at the friend you got right here.
Exactly. Exactly. I got a good friend like J Dog. Ain't everybody can say that.
Right. Mark.
Now,
but
so. And I've met some good people. This community saved my life, man. I was in a bad spot before I found this place. I was.
This community has awesome people, but it also has some awful people.
Oh yeah, that's with anything though. You know what I mean? You just gotta. I've determined that it doesn't matter. It can even be in a church. When you get a bunch of people together, there's going to be disagreements. There's going to be petty talking about each other behind their backs and crap like that, which I just don't play because I just don't care. You all talk about behind my back all you want. I always bring it up in the show if I find out about it and kind of laugh. Oh, sorry, Uncle Lou. He hates when I belch.
If you say you're sorry as soon as you did it, because you knew you did it on purpose.
What, the belch? Well, I couldn't help the belch, but I know that it bothers him, so I apologize now. I didn't know it bothered him before. When you drink Red Bull like I do and take a big chug of it, you're going to burp. But what do you do? I just see every time I start to get ahead, something happens like the axles on the truck. Because what it costs to get them axles, I could pay for a dumpster to be here and I could clean that garage out.
Your axle ain't nothing that's going to break anytime soon.
Oh, okay. See, and it doesn't do it all the time, and it's not loud. That's what I was wondering. I was afraid I'd be going down the highway and it'd just break or something.
Not how that works. I mean, it has happened, I'm sure, but that's not how
Yeah,
that
but
works.
it'll start getting louder before it gets close to doing that, right?
They get really loud when you turn and make a click, 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 click sound really bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not at that point yet. It's just, I mean, wrong button. If you're not listening for it, you wouldn't even hear it. To be honest with you, I hear it because I'm listening for it now.
A long ways to go then.
Okay, that's cool. Because if I need to get a dumpster, I think I seen a thing. There's a little local thing comes with ads and coupons and stuff in it. You know what I mean? It comes in the mail every week. And I seen in the back of it, one of the ads said dumpsters. It's like 200 and some bucks for a week. And then I talked to Glenn. He said, well, get it. Let me know a couple weeks ahead of time when you're going to get it. And I'll just take a week off and we'll get it all cleaned up. I was like, deal. Because I got all the tools I need to do it. They're just spread around in different boxes throughout the garage because someone else emptied that garage out because I was doing some stuff with Dad because he was sick. And we needed to get that garage out of the backyard at the old house because they took it apart and took it over at Glenn's. I sold it to him. But like I said, I am so blessed. It's unbelievable. I have nothing to complain about. The like you said, there's a lot of good people in this community. A lot of phonies, but there's a lot of good people. You can pick them out when the time comes.
A lot of phonies.
Yeah.
Eric. Eric. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Had an itch.
And the brothers of masturbation, they're all okay. They're good to me sometimes. I don't know about Curtis.
Curtis is an awesome person.
He is, but he doesn't come up and help me out when I need help. But improving quality and consistency of appraisal data set. Improve. They both say the same thing. Yeah, I got to crack down, do some studying here. What is today is where'd my calendar go? I gotta get my date number right. 24th. Okay. Now this drive by is due the 27th. I better work on that today. Wait. I gotta go out and mow leaves up before too many more fall.
Go do that. You stop this and go do that.
I ain't ready yet. Still, it ain't warm. Hell, it ain't warm enough yet. I see it's only 37. Yeah, no, I'm looking at like about 1 p.m. when it's 53 out. That sounds like a little better plan to me.
Well, I'm off here in 6 minutes at 10 o'clock.
Okay, that'll work. We'll shut her down at 10, everybody. Hey, Bank Fishing Adventures, how are you? Hold on, man. I gotta hook you up. Hold on, I just lost my thing. How you doing, brother? You fishing Sunday? That's what I ought to do is go down and fish with. Well, I don't want to drive my truck that far. What am I talking about? Although it probably won't hurt anything J Dog is saying, and I believe him.
You'll probably put enough 1,000 miles on them before you got to replace them.
Yep.
Trust me, you'll know when they're bad. When you're turning that, it'll make some awful clicky clacky sounds.
Yeah, I mean it's just barely it's doing it now. You can hear it, but it's not loud. It's not loud like a universal joint when it's getting ready to go out. You know what I mean? I had a universal one time. It was in a Triumph Spitfire. It was getting ready to go out, and for about 3 days, it clanked pretty good before I realized what it was.
No, really, really bad. It sounds like you're popping your you know how people put their hands together and bend them backwards
Yep,
and pop their. It'll sound like that, but a really high pitch.
yep, that'll work. But yeah, I need to get the dumpster brought. But like I said, I got how many appraisals do I got out right now? One, two. I got 3 out that need to that I ain't paid for yet, plus the one I'm going to do today. Quit my squirt gun at you. I tell you what, if you bite my foot again, I will blow you away with this squirt gun. It's good enough now. All I got to do is pick it up. Kitten, man, it's ornery, dude. I'm telling you. No wonder little guy gets tired of playing with it.
That's how our cats are. Boo Boo, his nails are razor blades, and he
Yeah.
grabbed Charlie and body slam him and mule kick him like 30 times. The side, he's got his side all tore up. It won't heal because Boo won't quit beating him up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you're saying. And well, the cat, I got him a scratching thing, but I had it taped up where against the desk where he could scratch on it, but the tape came loose, so it moves. Now he won't scratch on it. I got to fix that back up today, actually. Let's see here. What kind of repairs?
Yeah, I just put a new Tarova and one of those pucks for the upgraded GPS on here, so I got to go out in the middle and watch a video and learn how to adjust all that in and link them together.
Yeah, yeah, yep. That's the best way to do it. And you can only do stuff like that when you're by yourself. You know what I mean? I can't have anyone around if I'm going to do something like that, that I'm going to try to learn something. Too many distractions. My brain, I got to be focused.
Yeah. Ugh. Yep. I'm starting to see just a little tiny bit of the top of the dam.
Yep, I
Thank
can kind of sort of see it. I see what you're talking about now. Yep.
I, I almost got shot in the face a couple years ago out here by a duck
Oh,
hunter.
remember
Yeah, missed my face by about 12 inches. It peppered the
what was
water.
that? It was a tournament day, wasn't it?
River versus river.
Yeah, yeah, and it was foggy and kind of cold.
Yeah, I bent down to grab the anchor rope and I heard boom, and then the front, like 12 inches in front of me, right in the water, went
No
where all
kidding.
pellets. I mean, he just barely missed.
And
He's lucky Sambo wasn't on the boat. He'd made me drive over there and he'd put that gun somewhere he didn't want
yep, I can see that.
That wouldn't have felt good.
No, that or wrapped it around a tree. Hi, Pauline.
Hey, PR.
It's so good to see you today.
Oh man, that breeze is cold. It's blowing that fog over me.
Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't want any breeze blowing, especially the fog makes it kind of damp too.
Yeah, it's got that cold air hitting me. Feels
Yeah,
good with that little breeze. The sun's warming me up.
I'm gonna say with the breeze to help move the fog out of the way too, so it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
There's no current
Uh-oh.
out here. In general,
Somebody's
suck.
trying to get a little dog to play. You better quit. You okay, little guy? Wake up, huh? You gotta be going quick or hide. Wait, no, man, you got here now. How can you have two of them? This one's still, how can you get too busy, Mom? Oh man, that little dog goes in and waits for the big dog to go to sleep, then steals his little bone. Now the big dog put it under her chin finally. Hmm.
All right, 10 o'clock. I'm out of here.
Yep. I probably shut this down too. I got stuff I need to get done. But there's 20 people in the chat. I hate to do that to them.
Stay on here.
Yeah, I'm boring though.
As boring as I am.
Yeah, well, at least we can watch you fish. I
That's
could read
all.
that sermon I found in that book yesterday and see what it says.
Yeah.
But I need to proofread it first and see what it's about before I read it, because it was written in '84. It could have some serious. It could have stuff in it that's just not spoken out loud these days. With the climate that life is. Oh wait, I forgot. I still got Eric. He's driving.
I can watch Eric drive.
Yeah, that's what we can do. We can do that till noon, and then
Noon.
what you
Come
call
on.
it comes on. Pat McAfee show comes on.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here.
See how you got everything out of that boat? That one there has the rod box things on the side, the wood, the lid opens up or whatever, and the wood's bad on them. I'm thinking about just taking them out, to be honest with you.
Should buy this boat. You ain't got to do nothing
Huh?
but hit the water. Just buy this one. You ain't got to do nothing but hit the water.
No, I want that one. I know who has it. This old
So
boy,
you want to
if
pay
you've seen his
$500?
house, you would understand. If you've seen his house, you'd understand it. He keeps his yard meticulous. His garage is all ordered. You know what I mean?
I
So
got to
he's
do with the
taking care of that boat. And like I said, it just needs, because it set out the last winter with the cover off of it, it needs seats, and he just put a new floor in last year, he told me. But I didn't look and see if it was carpeted. I'm kind of hoping it ain't carpeted, because I
It
want
is.
to fix it up the way I want it. And then I know this guy who's real good at putting carpet in boats, and we'll get it carpeted.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right, brother. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. I really do.
All righty.
All right, brother. I'll see you. I'll talk to you later. It's in the country on the go. I thought you was on a gravel road there for a minute. Country road, take you home. I get so scatterbrained sometimes. Good morning. I'm starting. But hold on, man. I got to send this email off real quick. Well, kiss my grits. Everybody knows that show. Mm. Let's see real quick. There we go. That's all I needed. Things that make you go, All right. Eric, you want me to shut this down or what, buddy? Yeah, I probably should. See you, Mark. I see all you people in the chat. I had a good time today. I appreciate it immensely. And hopefully I'll see you guys Monday, God willing. We'll find out. Goodbye.